Well, GM Alex Thomas, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. That's me.
Wasn't sure if you can hear me. You're so far deep beneath the GM Alex Thomas, are you there?
Whoa.
Yes, I'm here. That's me.
So yeah,
There was a weird echo delay right there for a second.
Did our music stop?
No, I can still hear the music.
Here. I'm having all kinds of fun audio issues. But yeah, so it's a M&M actual play. We've got folks that are pals of ours that are from our Patreon. They're our patrons. And you get to hang out with them and Alex Thomas, who's put together an original adventure. Should be a blast. Let me drop the modesty shield, and then you take it away.
Cool. Hi, everybody. Hi, Jonesy. Good to see you. Hi, Squire. I'm sorry you're not sticking around, but I hope everybody's having a great day. Hello, everyone, and welcome to this month's Mutants and Masterminds Patreon developer actual play, Project Freedom Deep 6. That was a lot of syllables, and I'm sorry about that. Thank you for joining us for your monthly dose of superhero shenanigans. My name is Alex, and I will be your humble game master this evening. Tonight, we are playing Mutants and Masterminds, the world's greatest superhero RPG. It is a D20 system that focuses on exciting superhero action. The character creation system offers unlimited customization options to create your superhero. And one of my favorite game mechanics ever is found in Mutants and Masterminds, and that is the use of hero points as a currency the players have that changes the fate of the story. These points can be used for rerolls, player scene editing, and even modifying or improving a character's powers in a pinch. Hero points are earned by leaning into genre tropes, acting heroically, good role-playing, jokes I think are funny, jokes I think aren't funny, and suffering setbacks just like superheroes in other media. We've gathered some spectacular heroes tonight. Say hi, heroes.
Hi,
heroes.
I want to give everyone a chance to tell us a little bit about themselves, the character they will be playing, and have them answer my question of the day, which is, if you could get away with one crime without consequence, what would it be? And I'll start with Matthew, since he's up at the top.
Hi, my name's Matthew. From Louisiana. I'm currently in between jobs at the moment. Today I'm playing the not so incompetent thief Newt. His powers are he can jump really high, and that's it. But he supplements that power with a variety of gadgets that he kind of knows how to use. If I could get away with one crime, it would be I don't know. I want to say something cool, but get away with one crime, it would be I guess I'd have the ability to do the crime first, but like maybe wire so much money from not so beloved corporation into my bank account, a victimless crime outside of corporation.
That's fair. And RC, how about you?
Hi, yeah, I'm RC. I actually do a Mutants and Masterminds podcast called Masks and Mayhem, and I'll be playing Devil Ray tonight, who's kind of a pirate, gentleman who's been sounds like he's going to get ramshackled into some shenanigans tonight. And if I could do one crime, I think I'm going to go in a similar vein with Matthew. Is I was going to do the penny heist from Office Space, stealing a fraction of a penny from every transaction. Because if you do enough of those, it's a lot per day, and it just kind of slides under the radar.
Excellent. And Grant.
Yep, Grant. So calling in from Australia this morning, which is good. Playing Rubber Bandit, so that'll be really interesting. Like I said, maybe half Kite Man, half a bit of Hudson from Aliens, and probably way over his head, but a bit of a braggart. And if I could do anything, I would I'd steal a time machine.
Excellent. I won't ask for more context because having that loose out there in the universe is just better for me.
Exactly.
Thank you for joining us, Stace. Thank you for joining us, Jason. I hope everybody is having a wonderful evening tonight. As for my answer to the question, yeah, I think robbing banks or robbing Amazon because that money's insured and it's a victimless crime. Jeff Bezos doesn't need to go to space. He needs to help save the planet we live on.
Amazon was one of the companies I was thinking of, but I didn't know if I'd get in trouble if I named a specific company. But I guess
Nah, it's okay. Eat the rich. That's why we're here. So, without further ado, I think we are good to go ahead and get started. We join our heroes, quote unquote, in group therapy at the Blackstone Penitentiary, which is on a desolate island off the coast of Freedom City. All of you have been here for a number of different, for a different amount of time. Some of you are, some of you have been here for a couple of weeks. Some of you have been here for a couple of months. But each of you was foiled in your villainous schemes. And I want to go ahead and start with Devil Ray. Why don't you tell me what scheme you had gotten up to, which hero stopped you, and how long you've been here?
Gotcha. So Devil Ray was kind of on the lookout, trying to find more mystical artifacts to either hawk or use to stave off his curse. And yeah, he found himself in a little beach town, thought he'd be able to, score some quick hits, maybe scare some locals into giving up their money. When he was foiled by the teens of Claremont Academy. For them, it was their beach episode. For me, yeah, it didn't go my way, and so now I gotta figure out a new way to get out of here and get some work done.
You would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling kids
and their pesky dog.
They have a dog?
I don't know, probably. It's a big academy. Someone's got to have a dog.
Somebody probably is a dog at that academy. What about Rubber Bandit?
All right, so Rubber Bandit's got a story he tells everyone, and then he's got the story what actually happened to him. So the story that he tells everyone is that he was actually breaking into Centurion Sanctum, and actually got apprehended by Centuria, is the only one who actually caught him while he was trying to make the big heist. In actuality, he was caught breaking into the National Gallery of Canada in Ottawa by those two random people stationed at the U.S. Embassy there, Vigil and Castle. So no one's even heard of them. So he's trying to keep that on the down low.
Wow.
He's been here for about a month, so he's pretty ready to take a deal if he gets a chance.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome.
My internet went kaput, and I missed Rubber Bandit's story.
Tell us again, Rubber Bandit.
Sorry.
So he tells everyone he was trying to break into Centurion Sanctum up in the north and was apprehended by Centuria, but in actuality he was caught breaking into the National Gallery of Canada trying to steal some artwork by the two low-grade superheroes who were based there at the U.S. Embassy there, Vigil and Castle.
Everybody just assumes it's Nathan Fillion's character from TV, not even a superhero.
Yeah.
And what about Newt? What was Newt up to before he got locked up here in Blackstone?
Newt kind of thought to himself, like, hey, there's a lot of superheroes in Emerald City. There's a lot of superheroes in Freedom City. Why not try to do a crime outside of those superhero hotspots? So he went to Cleveland. He went to a diamond exchange. Actually did really well for himself. Was running away from your basic cops, jumping over buildings while they have to drive their cars. And he's just about to get away scot-free when at the exact moment he lands in the middle of a street, who runs into him at that exact same time? Like, literally runs into him. But Johnny Rocket, on his way back and forth from Freedom City because he was doing something in Emerald City, and he was like rumbling about like Hephaestus or something. He doesn't know who that is or anything. And I'm like, I didn't really put up much of a fight, Obviously, powers that be want me in jail for some reason. So I just go with the flow at this moment. Whatever happens, happens.
Plus, getting arrested by Johnny Rocket's probably the highlight of your career.
Oh yeah. He was nice guy.
Awesome. Thank you for joining us tonight, Jahan. It's nice to see you. So yeah, all of our heroes have been arrested. You guys are sitting in a white tile room. It's very sterilized. There's a couple of folding chairs erected in a semicircle with the three of you, looking at this sort of tall, strapping young man, dark hair, sort of geek chic, black glasses, wearing a white lab coat, holding a clipboard with a pen, a couple of different files on it, and he's got an audio recorder that's playing on the desk beside him. You know him to be Dr. Jeremy Phillips, who is on loan from the Providence Asylum up the road. And he's sort of looking at all of you. He says, well, thank you for joining me for your weekly group session. It's nice to see all of you benefiting from this experience. I have a couple of questions for you all today, and I think I want to start with, can you tell me about one dream that you've always had and why you're too afraid to chase it? And he sort of looks around at the three of you, waiting for one of you to prompt yourselves to go first.
Well, Rubber Bandit says, this dream I always have is, naked trying to give a speech in the front of class. So, yeah, I don't want to chase that at all, Doc. Not at all. He looks around pretty happy with himself.
Do you often deflect serious introspections about yourself with humor, Travis?
Only when it's funny.
Interesting. He writes very quickly, scribbles something on the clipboard.
Rubber Bandit stretches his head over there. What you writing there, Doc?
Oh, just that you have an unwillingness to engage with your own care.
Okay. I was just wondering why you're, dotting your I's with hearts there, Doc. But anyway, that's good. I'll sit back down.
Yeah. As always, it is a delight coming to therapy with you. How about you, Kyle? And he looks over at Newt.
So I'm a little confused by Rubber Band's comment. Are we talking about dreams that be like, oh, I'm at the school and I got no pants and everything's on fire? Or is this, I want to be a movie star kind of dreams or something?
This is whatever pursuit you want to endeavor in to make your life better, Kyle.
Okay. I would like, I honestly don't have a lot of specific dreams. I feel like, it'd be nice if I went to go see my parents and they actually opened the door for me when I knocked on it. And that would be really nice. I think, if my dad looked at me on purpose. Yeah, honestly, that I can't think of anything.
And why do you feel afraid to go seeking your parents' validation?
I don't know. They never really told me what they wanted out of my life. They just said things like, could you go somewhere else or something? Or be like, why do you always got to be the center of attention? And I'm like, I was just trying to remind him it was my birthday, but I didn't want to be a bother. But it's whatever. Life happens.
Now, Kyle, I'm sure you're no doubt aware that communication is a two-way street. You could open this line and explain to your parents what they did to you and how it made you feel.
I'm honestly a little afraid that they changed their phone number and didn't tell me about it. or whoever's there now puts on a very convincing pizza impression. I call their number and they're like, oh, it's a pizza place, and I'm like, what?
That is quite a depressing story.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a bummer, just
we're gonna work on a little self-talk, a little self-esteem with you, Kyle, because I think you have a lot that you could offer And just because your parents couldn't see that doesn't mean that you have to live in the shadow of that for the rest of your life. See, Travis, this is what a breakthrough feels like.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Were you saying something?
Fair enough. And Carl, how about you?
Well, Doc, I gotta say, dreams these days are mostly about getting out of here. Gonna go get my suit back, get back out on the open ocean. And Carl kind of leans back, lets out a sigh, and stares towards the ceiling. But at this point, I'd accept being in a different group therapy session than with Rubber Bandit and Newt. Crime league to this.
Newt leans over to Rubber Band like, "Hey, you remembered our names this time."
Don't get so close to me, please. And he stretches away.
Newt just leans back.
Now, Carl, I understand that the situation you found yourself in may not be entirely ideal for your group health, but I think it's important that some of our more troubled participants have somebody that they can look up to, sort of like a role model.
Rubber Bandit points at Newt. Yeah, that guy.
And is any of that going to have anything to do with helping me with this? And he rolls up his sleeve, and you can see like some scales forming on his forearm.
As you know, we are working around the clock with experts from Aegis to find a cure for that.
Newt leans over to Rubber Bandit again. He's like, "I thought they made cream for that. Like, what's it called? Eczema?"
Psoriasis.
It's called amputation, and Rubber Bandit moves his chair away.
Now, I don't suppose you take any ownership of what's happening to you, Carl.
Ownership?
Well, yes, this wouldn't have happened to you if you hadn't have been messing with forces beyond your comprehension. I'm using that phrase correctly, right? That's a supervillain thing to say?
Yeah, I'd say that's about right. Sure. Listen, I was just trying to get what belonged to me. Trying to, make something of myself, and some people just don't want to see someone succeed.
He scribbles some more on the notepad.
Yeah, write that down.
Well, I think that this was a productive session today, gentlemen. And he stands up. The guards will escort you back to your cells.
Great, Doc. Thanks. Can't wait to see it again. If you can bring cake next time, that'd be even better.
Ooh, cake.
Yeah, cake actually would be great.
Bye,
Everyone
Dr.
wants
Jeremy.
cake, Doc. Come on.
I'll try to work on that steam thing you mentioned. I'll work on it.
Steam. Self. Yes. Okay. And since you all are in agreement about something for once, maybe I will bring cupcakes next week.
Ooh, just like I never had on my birthday.
There you go. See? Yeah.
Carl puts both heads in his hand, or puts his head in both hands. Looks down at the ground now.
And Dr. Phillips will turn around and leave. A couple of the guards will come in, and they'll start escorting you all back down to your cell block, which is relatively close together. You're all in the same wing of the prison. You're all roommates, essentially. One cell right next to the other. And you have a couple of hours where you're just sort of locked up in your cells, musing, thinking about consequences of your actions, making plans to escape from this horrible place. And after a couple of hours, some more guards come around. And they tell each of you, inmate, approach the bars.
Oh, they tell us to approach the bars?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Carl saunters up.
Yep, Rubber Bandit says he's in the back of the cell, but puts his arms forward towards the bars.
And they will handcuff each of you. And they'll say the warden would like a word with all three of you.
Great. She got my note. Fantastic. Or he got my note. Let's go.
and they'll walk you in down through the prison. You go through a couple of different levels that you haven't been to before until you come into this. You come up to this elevator that looks like it's a secret door. They usher you in, and you find yourselves in a presentation room. There's sort of stadium-style seating that goes down to the ground. There's a big white projector screen, and there is a woman you've never seen before standing at a lectern. She's about 5'2". She's covered. She's wearing this sort of unassuming yellow blouse, glasses with the string that goes around the back to hook it to her head. She's got a bun of gray hair and a name plaque that says Mrs. Wainwright on it. And she has sort of a sour look on her face as you all walk in. And the guards usher you down. They take you down, and they sit you on different levels of the stadium-style seating. And Mrs. Wainwright looks up and says, "This is the best you could drag in here for me?"
Is she talking to us? You talking to us?
No, I'm talking to your guard.
Oh, good. I'll go back to sleep.
I think I'd be a little angry about being working down in this dungeon too, right, Bandit?
Look, no one grows up wanting to be a security guard. It's you pay peanuts, you get monkeys.
The guard kind of walks away and just, "They're all yours now, Wainwright." He closes the door behind him on his way out. And Mrs. Wainwright looks at all of you and says, "I can't believe I'm doing this, but I have a mission for the three of you."
Oh.
There is a program, a work release program that we have here at Blackstone called Project Freedom. And I am prepared to commute your sentence in exchange for performing a dangerous mission on behalf of the United States government. Before I go on, does that sound of interest to the three of you?
Rubber Bandit stretches up his hand. Does this
Yes.
mean I don't have to clean the toilets?
Yes, there's no toilet cleaning on the mission I'm going to be sending you on.
I'm in, he says, and he leans back.
Well, you definitely got my attention.
Excellent. Now, Project Freedom is all about community service for superpowered individuals like yourselves who are not beyond redemption. The three of you are, well, you're not as dangerous as some of the other villains in here, and I think we can work together.
Excuse me?
Some of the people we have here in maximum security are, well, they're a lot more unhinged and a lot more powerful than the three of you. But I think this is something that is perfectly suited for your expertise. I've given you the carrot. That is the commutation of your sentence in exchange for this mission. Now we need to talk about the stick. The three of you will be fitted with bombs in your heads. If you step out of line during this mission, I will blow your head off. She sort of looks at the three of you. And Mr. Bandit, we have concocted something that will work for you. I know you would probably just have a cartoon explosion in your head and make steam come out of your ears if I blew it up.
I'm glad you thought hard about that.
But a demonstration, and she pushes a button, and a tire pops up out of the ground, and she puts a little device on it, and it sort of expels this purple, noxious liquid that explodes out over the tire, and all of it dissolves down into this sort of gray, greasy slick.
It's like an episode of Truth Busters.
You should probably use some of that on the toilets too, because let me tell you, they need it.
And I'm sure you're not responsible for any of that.
What? No. Well, who's saying that? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, go on.
I have a question, Miss Wainwright, ma'am, sir, Captain.
Speak.
Okay. Well, two questions really. First off, is there, before you put the bombs in our heads, is there anything we should know not to do other than, step out of line? Like, is there anything we might, like, jostle the bombs that might set it off and, to lose our heads, so to speak? Like, we don't want to do that, besides, the whole stepping out of line thing?
Well, as long as you don't tamper with them, they won't go off.
I wouldn't know how to do that. The second question, how many years off our service or time are we talking?
I said commutation, so you will be set free after this operation.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
Apologies, that was a very big word for you, Newt.
No, I
Well,
got
they
that
were very
one.
excited, so I'm
Rubber,
guessing
I
that
got
just
that.
means we get to. You said walk free. That helped sum it up.
Yeah. But hey, Newt, don't stand next to any microwaves because that'll set it off too. Just saying. Be very careful.
So what's the
Yeah.
mission?
Well, you have to agree to get the bombs in your head before I brief you on the mission.
I'm in.
Do we? Okay.
Just as long as I'm back for next session with Dr. Phillips because they got cake.
Oh, that's so funny. He's going to show up with cupcakes. You guys are going to be gone. I'm giving you a hero point, Rubber Bandit.
All right.
You'll
I
have to
did
find
give
out if Dr.
everybody.
Phillips is under your insurance when you get out.
That's right.
Dang. So the three of you agree. A couple of extra guards come in. They do sort of stick these large silver syringes into the base of your skull, and you feel something funny pass through your body as it zips in. And she will sends them out to collect your equipment. As she does, the whiteboard, the projector pops up. There's a presentation with the sort of circular Project Freedom logo sort of spinning. She pushes a button. She says, "The mission I have for you today. The USS Centurion went down during a training exercise in the Atlantic." And you see a big holographic display of a nuclear submarine. This is one of our newest models of nuclear submarine, able to end all life on the planet should the weapons aboard find themselves into the wrong hands.
Ooh.
We lost contact with the crew a little over 8 hours ago, and I need a team to descend into the depths to recover this crew and any ordnance still on board. I need you to assess the damage. If the missiles are missing, they need to be recovered and brought back. The wrinkle to this is that the Centurion went down right in Atlantean waters. So the Atlanteans don't know, as far as we're aware, that an American military submarine was floating around down in their neck of the woods. And we would prefer it remain that way.
I'm sure it was just a coincidence that it happened to go down on their side of the line, right?
There's no such thing as coincidence, Devil Ray.
Noted.
So,
Yeah, it was some big words in there, Newt. I know. Do you want him to go a little
okay,
slower?
So we got to make sure that Atlanta doesn't know about the nuclear bomb that's in the submersible. Okay.
You know what? That's just an easier story. Let's go with that one. Yeah, Atlanta.
You explain the whole thing to him, he still has plausible deniability.
Man, why were they trying to blow up Atlanta anyway?
The Braves? I
They
don't get it.
succeed.
Savannah was right there. Sorry to anybody who lives in Savannah.
And
All right,
what
so
sort of
I kinda
what are we
get-
talking about? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I kind of get why I'm in this this little caper, but where do these two come in?
Well, Newt is amphibious, so he would be of use to this operation.
Eyes wide, but he's smiling and nodding, but looking side to side. Like,
Carl is definitely like, I don't think that's right. like the look on his face. He doesn't say anything though.
Yeah.
And Rubber Bandit would be invaluable for getting into tight spaces to pull the bombs out.
Oh, whoa, bombs! Well, and let's not forget about the old thievery and safe cracking skills there either. He tries to crack his knuckles, but it doesn't do anything because they're just plastic.
Newt tries to help him with said knuckle cracking by like at the side of his mouth, making that like kind of noise.
That's right. See, this guy gets it.
I'm gonna die down there.
I'm ready for the Newt and Rubber Bandit crossover comic.
Yes, absolutely.
What are we talking about in terms of security and personnel and how many folks? Like, are you going to give us a time machine and the Nautilus to get down there, or what?
You will have access to Devil Ray's sub, the Manta sub.
Ooh.
You are the 3 personnel that are being sent, but the submarine, Devil Ray submarine, does have room for any surviving crew members of the USS Centurion.
Oh, have you got cake on board?
Yeah, sure. Party on my sub. That's exactly what I thought was happening today.
Probably like really dry, one of those MRI things with the brown bags.
Bring plenty of Purell for this guy, he says, pointing to Newt.
I have a stupid question. On the off chance, we don't make it back because, one of us steps out of line and gets their heads noggin blown off, or, the Atlanteans kill us. What are you guys going to tell, our families and stuff, and, about, obviously you guys aren't going to tell the Atlantis stuff, or the Atlantis stuff, because, that's top secret or whatever, like 007 stuff, but what's the official story if none of us make it back, out of curiosity?
You attempted to escape incarceration, and there was a mishap.
Could it be? It sounded a little obviously you're not gonna tell the official story. Could it be a little more heroic? Like we tried to do a good thing, like a fake good thing, but we did it and died trying. Maybe tell our families about that or something.
He's got a good point.
Nothing that happens here today is gonna make your dad respect you.
Why must you hurt me like this?
I think the 2 of you need to tell him what expendable means on your way down.
On it.
We don't have that much time.
Any mission relevant questions? She sort of looks at the Devil Ray and Rubber Bandit.
What?
Actually, yes. Let's say someone steps out of line, kind of nods his head over at the other 2. Is that explosion enough to potentially puncture the hull? Is it just going to affect them? Is it going to affect me if I'm standing next to them?
Yeah.
It should just affect them.
Look.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's fair question. I'll admit that one. So. Hey, what about is there anything that we know about these he looks over at Newt, Atlantans in the area? Any security they've got? Anything else like that?
Devil Ray, you've got expertise Atlantean, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, let me roll for that.
Go ahead and roll one of those for me.
This character sheet is so pretty.
It is so pretty. I love the new character sheet.
Right,
with a
22.
With a 22, as you're sort of looking at the area that she's marked on the map, you're sort of referencing that with other encounters you've had with the Atlanteans. You know that this is on the border between sort of international waters and Atlantean homeland waters. Home waters? Home waters. They wouldn't be homeland waters. That's dumb. You know that they don't typically maintain a strong military presence out there, but there are occasionally patrols that'll come through that area. Just keeping an eye on things, making sure nobody's sneaking in or out with any artifacts or anything like that.
Yeah, they got they're gonna have some patrols possibly around that area, and I'm looking at the map, and does it show me exactly where the Centurion lost contact?
Yep.
Or do we know, is it there, or do we just lose contact with it? Sorry.
That's where the contact was lost.
Okay. So yeah, I'm looking around that area. It's like I got a few ideas on where we can sneak our way in.
And you want us to recover the sub or just locate it and any survivors?
Locate it, the survivors, the ordnance, and then scuttle the submarine.
Ooh, that's expensive.
Scuttle means destroy, right?
Good job, buddy.
It's
I mean,
no, that's you're
kid.
thinking Skittles. Yeah, Skittles.
I'm so glad Newt is a player character.
And are there any access codes to get in? Anything else we need to know?
She kind of gives you a very narrow look, and she pushes a couple of buttons on her podium, and she says, "I've uploaded the access codes to Devil Ray's onboard computer."
Oh,
I have a
okay.
question again, and I promise it's not stupid, or I don't think it's stupid or anything. Obviously we step out of line, you do the clicky click and boom on our noggins, but how do you keep track of us? And if we step out of line, like, you got video cameras or something, or like, how do we get in touch with you also in case we have questions?
I'm glad you asked. And she pushes a button on the podium, and each of you feels sort of a twinge in the back of your head, and almost like something's grabbing onto something in your brain.
Oh, I'm not loving this.
She says the bombs have the ability to relay the information from your optic nerve back to us.
Really?
So you can see and hear everything that we can see and hear?
Yes. Also, a side effect, Newt, I can hear everything you think.
Ooh.
Don't think
Hey, close your eyes when you guys go to the toilet.
Don't think about girls. Don't think about girls.
Yeah.
Carl's definitely thinking, with this technology, couldn't they cure like a lot of brain diseases?
We could, but this is comic book technology.
Yeah.
They don't want to cure brain diseases. They want to put bombs in criminals.
I want to make pterodactyls. Anything else?
Also, could Newt do an insight check? Because obviously he wants to know if they, because obviously people make fun of him without him always knowing it, but he wants to know if they're just joking about reading his mind.
Sure, go ahead and give me an insight check.
$20. Wow.
With a 20 on your insight check, you're pretty sure with the dripping sardonic venom of her tone that she was saying you don't have any thoughts, so she can hear them anyway.
That's fair.
All right. When do we head out?
Immediately. And she pushes a couple of buttons, and the panel behind her opens, revealing a underwater hangar where you can see the Manta sub. Devil Ray, what does the sub look like?
So it's a very it has a very long, thin hull, like, much like a regular submarine, with two large like fins coming off of the side, and this allows it to basically stay steady even in more dire straits. On the flip side, it makes it a little harder to navigate through tighter channels sometimes. Sometimes I have to turn sideways to do that.
Excellent. And you see there's a couple of military personnel down doing the final preparations for the submarine to ship off. And Mrs. Wainwright says, "I'll be watching. Good luck."
I'm thinking the Devil Ray might at one point see someone like working on the sub and like doesn't like the modification they're making, like smacks it out of their hand. He's like, no, that one goes there.
Nice.
Thank you for this opportunity, Miss Writers Wayne. We'll do our best.
Hey, Devil Ray, sweet ride. You got subwoofers in there too?
Oh yeah, this baby can kick out good sound. So wait. All right. Newt, don't get anything sticky on my sub.
He looks at
Too
his.
late for that.
Did they already give him his gadgets back, or are we about to get those back?
Those are all on board the sub, ready for you
Ooh.
guys to have your suit up montage.
Suit up, man. All right,
say,
Rubber Bandit stretches down, climbs on down inside, or however you get inside.
Does Rubber Bandit even have a costume? Or does he just shapeshift into his costume?
You don't want to know the answer to that. I'll tell you that.
That's fair.
I picture it as being Plastic Man-esque.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
something. Yeah,
I imagine like the suit up montage is like Devil Ray. It's all Devil Ray's montage is just like really like in depth and cool. Newt is just like this used to fit better.
Mine
Just
has like
trying to
the Schumacher-esque angles as it zooms in on the different pieces going on, and yours is just like you wide
Yeah.
shot jumping around.
Is the guy awkwardly getting dressed in like a bathroom or something?
and Rubber Bandit's just opening up cupboards and drawers.
Like his montage is already over. He's just snooping.
Also, it's a pretty big sub, so it does have like, even though he doesn't normally necessarily have a crew with him, it does have like different like room for multiple quarters. Probably whoever he stole this sub from originally, they had a crew.
Yeah, it fell out of the DC universe. It's weird.
Nice. I want a window seat.
I can see the Devil Ray montage actually has like heavy metal music in the background, and when it cuts to Newt, there's no sound.
Yeah.
Other than him jumping up and down.
Just stumbling around.
Crash, bang, ow.
Comes out of the closet like a glove.
So you all load up. The submarine disembarks, and you are all on your way into the Atlantic Ocean. Devil Ray, I assume you're piloting.
Yeah, I'm not letting either of these two chuckleheads near the controls of this thing.
That's fair.
Where's the radio? I'm looking for the dials. Put on some tunes.
I think he literally slaps the hand away, says computer, play music.
What kind of music does Devil Ray like?
Oh, it was like a heavy metal thing. Like it's Breaking Benjamin. It's absolutely Breaking Benjamin.
Yeah. Hawaiian
Isn't
drip
Devil
hop.
Ray like really old? Out of character?
Well, Breaking Benjamin's like 20 years old now.
No,
Yeah, I
I
was
remember
saying-
Devil Ray was like back in the 50s or something.
Hmm.
Like he got immortal somehow or something. I don't remember.
I don't think
Wait,
he's that old.
No, yeah, not. I was gonna say I could have sworn Devil Ray was. He got me curious.
Anyway, at this point, Newt has emerged from the closet like, okay, guys, all chips on the table. I am not amphibious. At least I don't think I am. Amphibious means can breathe underwater as well as above water, right?
Hey, you're halfway there. You can breathe kind of on land, right?
Yeah.
As long as I don't go up and down stairs.
Things are looking up for you, 50%. That gets you in the Baseball Hall of Fame, Newt. Think about that.
Yeah. I don't
All
know
right,
where
kid.
Newt's from,
Well,
but-
how are you underwater then?
I am all right. There was a community pool in my neighborhood, which I would go to when nobody else was there to, tell me to not be there. I could swim.
Computer, change music to "Hello Darkness, My Old Friend."
The song's called "Sound of Silence."
James Gunn needle drop.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the actual name of the song.
Oh my god. Okay. Wow.
Newt is off in the background singing his, because he kind of realizes that these guys don't like him that much. So unless he has something to tell them, he's not going to. But you could hear Newt faintly just walking around the submarine in the background, singing a song that is not playing on the speakers. It sounds like it's like we all live in a manta submarine, a manta submarine, a manta submarine.
Ooh. All right. Rubber Bandit looks over at Manta Ray. All right, Devil Ray. So it's really you and me at this point.
Wow.
Please, for the love of God, tell me you know how to swim.
Yeah. No, we're fine. We're fine there. That swimming is okay.
Wait, actually, do you even need to breathe?
Yes, I do. Yeah. it's a good question, but yes.
Oh,
So
oh.
You don't have life support? Did I not give you life support? That seems silly.
no. No. But look, you can wail on me all you want. Won't do a thing. But yeah, gotta breathe. Unfortunately.
Well,
Newt comes
good
running up.
news
You
is
guys
I'm
see
pretty
this?
sure I
You see
got
a
it.
whale.
Hey, Newt, could you go back and find me a left-handed monkey wrench back at engineering? That would be great.
Okay, he leaves.
Good news is I'm pretty sure I got a couple rebreathers, some scuba gear, something to make
Yeah,
make
living,
this work.
that
I'm
would be
sure.
that's great. That would be good. Thanks, Devil Ray.
I mean, I don't think we got a lot of choice here. We got to make this work. It's potentially die or die.
Well, that's right. And we all got something to go back for. I don't know about that guy, but yeah, I need to get back. So
Anyway, Newt comes back with, unless there's no monkey wrenches in the engineering room.
There's probably a wrench in the engineering room, I would think.
Okay, he's like, I brought this monkey wrench. Turns out, it's fun fact, you can actually use these right-handed or left-handed.
Oh,
like it's kind of universal. It's a little weird if you're used to left hand, but don't worry. If you need help, I'll help you.
no, check that out. Hey, thanks. Thanks. Really good job. Thanks, Newt. Thanks for that. And he just drops it in the drawer.
Awesome. Devil Ray, you don't need to spend a hero point or any technology checks. You do have enough rebreather and scuba equipment to outfit your friends.
Oh, good. 'Cause I didn't know. They might have taken all my equipment. I don't know what all they left on here. I didn't even know they had it.
You did not know they had it. That was a surprise for you. They impounded my sub. And Rubber Bandit, with your immunity to bludgeoning effects, I'll say that covers you for the pressure underwater so that you don't have to wear a scuba suit and contain yourself inside without
Perfect.
being able to stretch, because that would be frustrating.
Yeah.
Turns out if I can't stretch, I'm just rubber guy.
I'm just down. I'm just hanging out. So
I'm just the bandit.
Just regular bandit.
And they made a movie about that, I think. I can't remember, but yeah.
Cool. So after a couple of hours, you guys make your way to the location that was pinged. And Devil Ray, I'm going to need you to make a perception check for the sub's sensors. Sonar.
All right. You said perception?
Perception,
right.
Technology, or vehicles, whichever is highest.
Oh, I should have gone with vehicles. Oh well. 12.
We can take your 6 and add your vehicles modifier to it. That's fine.
Okay, so then that'll make it 14.
So you start messing with the sonar, start pinging things. You do get a large form ahead of you, a couple of miles or knots. I don't know how distance works underwater.
Knot sounds right.
Yeah. I think that's speed. I think I just did a parsec thing to
I think it's
myself.
leagues. Is it leagues?
No.
Or is that a really old-timey word?
It's
Well, leagues
good-
isn't leagues depth? I don't even know.
it's a Gunter's
think
chain
leagues-
worth of distance.
I think a league is a measure of distance. Like it's 20,000 leagues under the sea. It's like a little over 3 miles. And there's like
Sure.
nautical leagues and like leagues on land.
Yeah. 20 nautical miles to a league.
Jahan says it's 10 Don knots ahead. So
Don nuts.
I'm not.
That's like 15 Barney Fifes that way.
Oh, boy.
So I'm just gonna go with on land things and hope that nobody roasts me in the comments. 10 miles ahead, you are picking up a large object that could be the submarine.
All right, fellas, we got something on the radar here. Let's I think we're gonna want to shortly here go dark, turn off some of the the outboard lights and whatnot to kind of sneak our way in, slow our descent.
But why do we gotta be sneaky? Are we worried about them? Like, are we supposed to be saving the people on board?
No, it's
Well,
those
you
folks
see,
from Atlanta.
buddy, the Atlantans, they
The Atlantonians. Gotcha.
the
Gotta worry about
Atlantonians,
those
of course, they don't take kindly to people leaving their stuff around, in their leaving our stuff in their house. They're not fans of it.
You know how Falcons get? They're real possessive. It's wild.
guys.
Falcons
Okay.
can't catch.
So we just gotta ease our way in, find out if our good friends on that other sub are doing okay, and maybe get out of here without too much of a ruckus. Sound like a plan?
Is
Sounds
there
good.
any way?
Can we try to contact him or something like that? You got an underwater phone on this thing, or was there a sonar ping? I saw that on Red October. That works.
The problem is, I think anything that we do could alert someone else to where we are. That's my hesitation.
That's a good point. Good point. Sneaky option. I like it. Good.
I mean, I figure we get visual confirmation of the sub. We sneak up alongside it. We'll figure out a way in, kind of, go from there. But anything else, Atlanteans have technology too. Dang
Yeah,
fish people.
Yeah, good point.
When you say "dang fish people," your head starts to itch a little bit.
Dang it. Oh boy. All right. So yeah, I imagine we're just gonna try to stealth our way in. Really, like I said, turn out the lights, turn down the engines a little bit, so we're going a little slower.
Cool. Go ahead and give me a vehicles check to fly casual. Swim casual.
12.
12. That's not super awesome.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
So you're sort of coasting and you're making your way. I knew knots was speed. Dang it. Played myself. So you start coasting in, you turn the lights off. Power starts to move a little bit slower, and everything is very silent and still down here as you're making your way forward. You come over the crest of what looks like some kind of reef, and along the bottom of the sea, sort of dangling over this trench that leads down into the inky black depths below, you can see this glittering steel submarine wreck sort of embedded into the coral down here. There is a massive hole in the side of it that looks like it's been blasted in with some kind of laser weapon, possibly. There are no lights on in the sub, and everything appears to be sort of silent and still. You do not see any Atlanteans around.
That answers that question. So it's a fairly large hole. Well, it doesn't matter how big a hole is. Rubber Bandit could probably get into it. Depends if it's like an octopus. He just needs to get the air tank in or whatever the rebreather he's got.
It's a much larger than a person hole.
And how big is this sub compared to my sub, would you say?
It's bigger than your sub. It is. It's
I figured that
bigger.
much. Yeah, I was like, I didn't know if it dwarfed it, like Millennium Falcon to a Star Destroyer, or.
No, it's probably more like a sub and a half of your sub.
Okay.
150% bigger.
I was wondering if I could drag it.
So
Rubber Bandit says, "Are we really comparing sizes?"
I'm just trying to do an evaluation. Figure if maybe we can tow this thing out of here. Jesus.
I have a question. What was
Sure.
the sub? What did they say the sub was for? Was it a stealth submarine? Just a weapon submarine? Like, what was it doing out here? Did they tell us?
All they told you was that it was a nuclear submarine with enough nukes to end all life on the planet. Which is like 5, to be fair. But
You got a Geiger counter on board this thing? Was it leaking anything?
Oh yeah, can I do any kind of sensor check of the area?
Sure. Go ahead. And,
turn on sensors for just a minute.
Go ahead and give me a go ahead and give me a technology or a vehicles check. Technology or vehicles.
All right. Can I just do the thing where I add my modifier because that'll make it 17? Okay.
Yep. With the 17, you sort of pop on the Manta sub's sensors. You're not detecting any dangerous levels of radiation. You are picking up some minor traces of Atlantean energy weapon radiation, however.
Whoa ho ho. Yeah. Well, good news. No leaks. No radiation. So we're gonna have to worry about not gonna have to worry about frying ourselves out there. But there's definitely some Atlantean energy regions.
Give me a perception check too, Devil Ray.
I got a bad feeling about this. 26.
Nice.
Wow, good job.
Oh, that was a nat 20.
Awesome. So Devil Ray with the nat 20 on your perception check. You think as you're sort of checking the sensors, you think you hear a slight audio pickup, sort of like a almost like a clicking noise. Very small, not unlike a Geiger counter clicking noise, but something more organic than that, you think?
Yeah, I shut down. I would say I immediately shut down power again because I'm like, I don't like that. I don't know what it is for sure, and I'm not seeing anything, so I'm not opening myself up to being seen either.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, gentlemen, what are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking we might as well. If there's no radiation, nothing frying us, we need to. I can go in and have a look at it, and or we all can go in it. Well, I can go and have a quick look through that hole and see what we've got, and if there's a lot of wreckage, I should be able to make our way through it and find out where to go.
All right, you think we should all go, or should one of us stay back with the ship?
Ooh,
For a quick getaway.
I have a question.
We don't want to leave that guy.
I have a question. I don't. You know me. I'm not very knowledgeable about submersibles. But does your submarine, nice submarine by the way? I don't know if I said that earlier. It's a nice place. Does this bad boy have any security systems in case we leave the submarine and somebody else gets on while we're gone or something?
That's a great point, Newt. We're gonna. Yeah, I think I probably got something I can lock her down in the meantime.
I don't know. I feel like we're kind of a weird number for a group. Like, I feel like most teams is like 3 is a weird number. One's just a solo act. 2's a duo. 4 is a pretty common number for like an actual group. 3 is kind of that weird middle number. So I think maybe it's safer if we stick together, in case they don't pick us off one by one. Not that anyone's going to pick us off, but I don't.
Yep.
You know more about the Atlantonians than I do, so I'm just spitballing here.
It's fine. Right now we're a tricycle. They pick one of us off. We got a bicycle.
Yeah, 3 people's like a folk band. I agree, Newt. Yeah.
Look, there's no bass player. Where the acoustic guitar is annoying. It's not
Newt's on tambourine right now. Okay.
Newt's absolutely on tambourine.
Yeah, look. Look. I say we go in and check it out. We've got to get an eye of what it looks like first, and then we can go from there. But hopefully, be able to tow this thing out of there. I don't feel like setting off a bunch of nukes in Atlantean territory.
Wasn't the idea to see if anybody survived, save them, get all the bombs off board, then destroy the sub, and then get the heck out of Dodge?
Right.
That was the plan.
Does this?
Right, so I think we need to tow it.
I was say I don't know if it's actually on the sheet. Does my sub have any kind of autopilot that I can just set it to patrol?
I think it does. Let me double check real quick.
I don't see anything on the character sheet about it.
I'll pull up my handy dandy Hero Lab file real quick.
That's the point. I should have that pulled up again. I was just imagining just set it to circle the area, perimeter.
Let's see. Okay, the submarine, the ray sub. I called it the ray sub.
Yeah.
It does have a remote control.
Okay. So yeah. All right. I'll set the autopilot, have this thing do a perimeter, and we'll call it back once we've got a better idea of what's going on the sub itself.
Nice.
Question.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Atlanteans, they got the powerful magic and the powerful, technology and whatever. Would they even want nuclear missiles?
I don't know, Newt. Let's just get in and see this thing.
I just feel like we're kind of in the dark here.
Listen, I'm just saying, if they get a hold of them, they could just as easily throw them back on land. And I don't want one of these landing straight right in the middle of Freedom City.
Or Atlanta, for that matter. So, yeah.
Not that I'm too partial to the city, but
I feel like so we avoid confusion in the future, to help differentiate the two, we should call, the one in Georgia, that's dry Atlanta, and this is wet Atlanta.
Good,
keep it
yeah.
separate.
That's a good point. That value adds, Newt. That's a good one. I like that idea.
Okay.
Good job.
So we got to worry about the wet Atlantonians.
Yeah, absolutely. The wet Atlanteans.
Yeah, that's a great point, Newt. Why don't you go in the back and get some of the scuba and rebreather gear? All right.
Okay.
Wet Atlanta and dry Atlanta.
Thanks, pal. I grab Rubber Bandit by the arm and I'm like, if things go south, we're throwing him in.
Yeah, look, I don't think we should give him a rebreather at this point, just to see how long he lasts.
No. We don't know what's on the sub. It'd be a great thing for him to take point on that.
Oh, good,
and if
good
he makes
idea.
it out, it's a great learning experience on how to deal with things like this. It's a win-win all around.
I like it. Newt has just become the hero.
All the scuba gear. He's just thinking to himself, like, apparently, he's kind of remembers, like, oh yeah, they can see everything that we see and hear. That's interesting. These must be really powerful things. I think, like satellites or something.
Awesome. Yeah. Also, Orion, Senshi, and Gabrielle, thank you for joining us tonight. We hope you're having as good a time as we are in wet Atlanta.
That sounds like a really weird song name. Wet Atlanta.
Trademark that for a band right now.
It's for our folk band.
Yeah, the Wet Atlanteans.
Thanks for coming out to our first house show. This is Wet Atlanta, Dry Atlanta.
That's right. That's Devil Ray on the zither and Newt on the tramp.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
So it's a comedian. Just be like, here's the difference between wet Atlantis and dry Atlantis.
Both I think of them are fish people.
This whole time, Devil Ray's had he's got his helmet like just sitting on the dashboard because he doesn't need to have it on right now. And I think as he's getting ready, he just like clicks it into place like.
This is a random, unimportant question, and I only ask this. Okay, I know that obviously I know who Devil Ray, the main inspiration for Devil Ray from real world comics. But question. Is like his real world inspiration, is Devil Ray African American or is he Caucasian or is he something else entirely?
Oh.
I don't believe there is a canonical answer to that question.
Because I feel like if he's white, then that means we're all just white guys. And I feel like we need diversity.
Yeah, that would be a question for Steve, not a question for me.
Yeah, you just want to ping him real quick? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, let me open up Slack. I'll just ask him real quick.
Yep.
But yeah,
Rubber Bandit. He doesn't no montage or anything. He just puts on his rebreather or aqua tank and ready to go.
Yeah. Newt's not the smartest knife in the drawer. But he will come back. But he's seen enough movies to probably figure out what scuba gear looks like and also rebreathers.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the room marked rebreathers and scuba gear. Every door has a
Devil
nice
Ray's
sign
label
above it.
maker.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. So you all armor up, you gear up, and you are ready to descend into the unknown. You all head out to the airlock. It fills with water, and you are all deposited into the depths of the ocean. And the submarine cheerily floats away to go on the patrol route that Devil Ray programmed it with.
Yeah.
Beep, beep,
Make
beep.
Make sure that thing can come back.
My
So-
ship always comes back. Oh, also, I imagine that these things have like a comm system between each other.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, I think occasionally Devil Ray does work with Manta Men, if I remember right. Or I've run him with them before. I don't know if that's a canon thing or not.
Okay. Manta Man.
All right, we start swimming over to the opening.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
the opening. I couldn't find a good submarine for this map, and I'll share the map with everybody at home in just a minute. But I had to draw a big green pickle on the map to be a submarine. So the opening is over here on the southernmost portion of the wreck. And again, it's sort of a large burned away gash where some of the metal was melted very quickly. It sort of extends a good 8-10 feet long and a good 5 to 6 feet tall.
Okay.
All right. Let's see if we
right,
can shine a light inside, have a look around, just from the outside. I guess we can either go in this way or we can go in, try to break in through a hatch, but this would seem the easiest way to go in.
Did Manta Ray not Manta Ray? Did Newt have to put on? Obviously, at the very least, he needs a rebreather to help him not drown. But did he need a pressure or diving suit to help not be hurt by the pressure since he's a normal fleshy person?
Yeah, you probably have a black manta suit over your regular newt suit.
I just want to know if that would affect my Newt suit powers if I kept that on or had to take that off as soon as I get on the sub.
Through the power of comic book convenience, they have made you a suit that will have access to your newt gadgets as well.
Perfect.
Hooray!
So Rubber Bandit says, "Look, I'll go in. I'll have a quick look around, and I'll give you a commentary as I make sure it's safe inside."
All
So
right.
he'll,
I was thinking while he was doing that, I could also try to go to one of the hatches and see, if there is a way to get in. Coming at it from 2 points couldn't be a bad idea.
Excellent.
Nude, who are you going with?
I will go with the person who seems to hate me the least, and that's Devil Ray.
It's a 50-50 chance at this point.
Devil Ray's the one person he realizes this has not been though he obviously doesn't like Newt. Devil Ray's been the least person to just be like, "Hey, could you go over there?"
So Rubber Bandit will stay mostly outside, but he'll just stretch his head inside if the rebreather works that way, just to have a look around inside.
It does work that way. It's sort of a Jedi rebreather. Just goes in your...
That's exactly what I was imagining in my head.
Perfect.
So Rubber Bandit, you're parking your body out here, sort of mixed amidst the corals. Wow, English is hard. Your neck stretches out; it makes its way into the wreck, and you're struck by how full of water this submarine is. There's a lot of depowered panels. You do see some additional scorch marks inside that look like they come from a smaller weapon than the one that tore a hole in the side here, sort of like laser blasts. You see a number of floating Navy servicemen, corpses just sort of buzzing around the area, a bunch of destroyed bulkheads and hatches and things like that. And the whole submarine seems to be filled. It doesn't look like there's any air pocket containing any surviving members of the crew.
Okay, and there's some hatches or any exits that he can see from this area into the actual interior of the sub.
Yeah, but it looks like a number of the bulkheads have been blown open as some force made their way quickly through the submarine.
Okay. So, good news, guys. We're not going to have to worry about taking a bunch of other people back on the sub with us. Bad news is it looks like it doesn't look too good in here right now. It looks like the whole thing's open and flooded, but we'll have to go in a little further to check. But yeah, there's a few folks floating around in here. It doesn't look too good.
Give me a perception check, Rubber Bandit.
Okay, let me just check this one out real quick. Now, I haven't. I'll just double check this.
Yep. So on the Roll20 sheet, the skill column is at the bottom of the sheet. It's the third of the 3 sort of rectangular columns.
Okay, so we've got perception. Okay, did you just roll on the icon that highlights on perception? Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, so let's see if this works.
It worked.
Okay.
You got a 24.
Perfect. There we go. Yep.
That's pretty good.
What do his elf eyes see?
So with the 24, as you're sort of looking around, you notice that there are a number of portions of these cabins that have been blown open that have coral reef growing in them, which you don't know a lot about the ocean, but you know that they shouldn't be growing that fast.
Yeah, right. So he relayed that to Devil Ray. It's like there's a lot of marine growth in here. So unless these sailors weren't up on their housekeeping chores, something weird's happened inside the submarine, possibly that happened from that blast. There's lots of coral.
All right, stay frosty.
What are Devil Ray and Newt doing outside while Rubber Bandit's head is otherwise occupied?
Newt is happy to be here, so he's sort of floating near Devil Ray, trying to give him a little bit of room to do whatever he needs to do. If Devil Ray asks for him to do something, he'll do that. But he knows that his expertise does not lie in finding ways inside submarines. Never stolen anything from a submarine before.
You don't happen to have any kind of super strength, do you?
For what's not quite, but what's the question for? Are we trying to get inside this place?
Yeah, I was thinking that I was imagining we're trying to find one of those hatches that has the circular wheel and see if we can turn it. But I imagine underwater that's a lot more difficult.
Well, according to Reverneck's thing, his what he saw, the whole thing's already got water inside it, so we don't need, and nobody's alive, unfortunately. But but one thing is we don't have to worry about flooding the submarine because it's already flooded.
No, I'm not worried about flooding it. I'm just worried about I want to come at this thing from 2 angles. Because if there are other people alive, dead, enemies, friendlies, U.S. Army, or U.S. Navy, either way, I want to be coming at this from 2 sides, so we can get the drop on them if necessary.
Okay.
So I figure if we go, if Rubber Bandit goes in through the hole, we come in through a hatch on the opposite side.
Okay. I could, if you help hold my arms or something, I'm not much of a puncher, but I can kick really hard. So maybe I could kick the door in or something.
All right. Do we see any kind of hatches along the outer perimeter?
You do see a hatch at the top, sort of at the. I know it's not really an observation deck, but where that sort of the stem of the submarine is.
Right.
Welcome to the M&M development team, where everything is poorly described.
The conning tower.
I'll say when you're writing it, you can just research as you go.
Right, it's true. That's my technique.
I have a question. I don't know if this would help any, but while we were flying around, I have goggles that have a variety of visions: dark vision, distance vision, radius vision. But the one thing I was curious about is, do I notice anything weird with my infra vision? I can see into the infrared spectrum.
Give me a perception check.
20. Nope, 10. I was looking at somebody else's 10.
With a 10, you don't notice anything specific, but there are a couple of hot spots within the submarine that seem out of place.
I would tell Devil Rays, like, I'm not sure if this is a thing with submarines, but I noticed a few hot spots on the infrared, like right there, there, and there.
Yep, you're pinging right here, sort of the northernmost compartment, and then a southwest compartment of the submarine.
Okay, so not by the
Right.
engines or anything like that, where it would be normal.
Mm-mm.
Do you think that
So-
could be the nukes?
Ugh.
We got strange Atlantean tech. We got bulkheads blown out. We got coral. We got hot spots. This is,
So
and also I've been wondering how precariously perched is this thing on the trench?
It looks like any serious jostling could send it over.
I have a question. I'm guessing we're not in international waters because we're dangerously close to Atlantis. But where exactly are we in the world? Like, are we so many miles away from the east coast of America, west coast? Are we somewhere completely different?
You're sort of, so say North America and South America are 2 points of a triangle. Equidistant in the Atlantic Ocean is near where you are.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're not in the
So
Gulf.
you're east of the Gulf of Mexico, west of the coast of Africa, sort of in the middle,
Okay.
almost
Okay,
smack
I
dab
got
in
what
the
you
middle.
mean.
Okay.
So-
But we're not super close to any land country.
Right now.
So
Okay.
Rubber Bandit hears that about the heat sources. So he's gonna stretch in one of his hands and see if he can find a piece of a wrench or metal or something like that, and knock it on a bulkhead or something and do the shave and a haircut, like dun 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 dun, and just see if you can hear anything
I will
else coming
say
from.
you'll notice that somebody put something in your pocket, which is the monkey wrench.
Oh,
Rubber-
great.
Newt didn't want to make sure you didn't forget it.
Okay, that's all right. That's actually handy. Good job, Newt. Thanks for that. So he picks that up and he just knocks. See if he can get a reply back from anyone, maybe a survivor who's still inside. If the sound that travels through it, just on the off chance.
So you go bump bump ba-dum, bump with the wrench or just your hand.
With the wrench, yeah.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Okay, I'm probably not gonna roll as well as I did on the last one. Let's see. Bear with me. Okay, perception check again.
Two hits. Dang it.
It's stuck in the head. Oh, nope.
That is a natural 1 for a Rubber Bandit for a total of 6. As you sort of listen to try and hear if anything responds. Something does respond, but you don't hear it coming.
Okay.
Partially because it's underwater and sound doesn't really travel well underwater. But as you're sort of listening in, you're taken by surprise as the metal wrenches apart, and inside you can see. Yeah, Newt, if you need to, that's fine.
Okay, I'll be right back. You know what I would do.
Rubber Bandit, as you sort of float back your head
Whoa.
back real quickly, you do see it's a U.S. Navy service person that has been overwhelmed with a sort of multicolored coral up to a head that is no longer present. It's just mostly coral and a screaming open mouth with sharp, jagged coral teeth.
Nope. Back it up.
And it is going to try to attack you.
Okay.
And you will be, unless you have uncanny dodge, you'll be vulnerable to this.
Let's see here. Actually, what we have? No, do not have it.
Excellent. Nom 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 nom.
Thank you, natural
Oh.
one.
This is piercing damage, probably not bludgeoning with the jaggedness.
Yes.
Oh, darn.
However, I rolled a natural 1 for a total of
Hey.
a 9. So you surprise it almost as much as it surprises you.
Okay.
And a number of its compatriots begin making their presence known. Those of you throughout this area can feel almost this ripple, this current pass through the water around you, as these coral men start erupting out of the submarine and out of the surrounding silt and dirt.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get the ship back. Get the ship back. I try to swim away.
Oh no. Also,
And-
I was gonna say our icons on the map aren't that close to the ship. I imagine that we're actually closer to it.
Yeah, wherever you guys are when this pops off, go ahead and move yourselves there. And if I can get everybody to roll for
Oh, I realize
initiative.
Actually, don't even have permission to move token. It doesn't matter.
Oh no, I should fix that. My bad. I didn't assign them to characters yet because I wasn't sure who was getting played.
Oh, fair enough. Should I still roll initiative now, though?
Click on your token first. You should have permission, Devil Ray.
I do. And initiative.
Yeah, but Rubber
Alright,
Bandit,
alright,
same.
alright.
If you can click on your token and then roll for initiative.
Yeah, I imagine that me and Newt were probably somewhere like around here.
Yeah, I think that's probably reasonable.
All right.
And then Rubber Bandit initiative on the character sheet is underneath the yellow box that has your character's name at the top. It's right next to attack. There's sort of a red word that says attack, and then there's a green word that says initiative. Cool. All right, so with our 3 adventurous heroes, we've got Newt on 24, the Coral Carrion on 21, Devil Ray on 16, and Rubber Bandit on 9. Or sorry, Carrion Coral, not Coral Carrion. So Newt, you're up first, if you're back.
So these guys are like zombies made of coral?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. I don't want to get too close because I've seen enough zombie things. You know, you don't want zombies to like bite you or anything. But
Right.
I'm going to toss one of my newer gadgets that I got right before I was arrested, my gooey glob grenade at a pair of these guys.
Awesome. And Troy, if you're there, I'm sharing the screen now.
Yeah, I'm going to jump. So I guess I'll do these guys right here. I don't know if do I have to get closer to them for that.
So they're in the submarine. You have to go into the submarine to get them.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go where? Sorry, you're cut out there on me.
He froze up.
Oh no, they got him.
Oh no, they got Newt. All right, Newt's in motion, so I assume that means Newt's doing this thing.
Oh well.
And here he goes.
Sorry about that.
Yep.
How is that close? Is that far enough into the submarine to get
Yes.
there? Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go up there, jump up to the ceiling to stick to it. So hopefully they can't reach me up there. And I'm gonna toss one of my gooey glob grenades at the closest pair to hopefully stop them from moving around. And I think that's an automatic hit because it's an area effect.
Yeah, will you still click on it for me because it'll pull the DC up for me, so I see
Yes.
what numbers I need.
Just, let's see here. Quick glob grenade.
Heck yeah, here we go. Overcome by dodge. So dodge. Here's for the first one. They're looking for an 18. The second one. One of them succeeds on the initial save. One of them fails on the initial save. So the one that succeeds is looking for a 14. He will succeed. The one that fails needs an 18. He will suffer the worst degree because he's a minion. That is defenseless and immobile.
Yeah.
So what happens, Newt, as you stick up there, throw this gooey glob grenade out? One of them misses and one of them succeeds. Go ahead and tell me. Go ahead and narrate the panel, so to speak.
I kind of like, I haven't used these a lot, so I'm like, hey, catch, and I jump to this. While I jump to the ceiling to stick to it midair, I toss the grenade, and it bounces off one guy's head, and it goes a little further than I thought, but it still manages to get the one of them into the blast radius. So that guy's really stuck, but the other guy managed to not be in the radius.
Awesome. And then is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of the turn. I will be like, I got one of them all stuck to stuff. So I think he's kind of not a threat at the moment. I don't know.
Awesome. Well, the carrion coral goes next. The one that you didn't manage to goop up is going to swim up. You're sticking on the ceiling.
What? I out of character. Not only is Newt an idiot, I'm also another smart myself. I've forgotten the submarine is flooded.
And he's going to try and infect you, Newt. 14 to hit your parry DC?
I believe that's a miss.
Awesome. So he swims up. He lets out his mouth sort of distorts and pulls apart. The jagged coral sort of comes in to try to bite you, and you see a small spray of this coral out of its mouth, sort of murkies up the water around you, but you're able to avoid it.
I have a question. Does the paralyzing secretions, does that only work if they hit me, or if they? How does the paralyzing secretions work? Does it?
So it's not a reaction power. It's something you have to physically trigger.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Okay, good to know.
No worries. And they can swim pretty well, so they're going to swim on out and start causing some mischief.
Do these guys seem intelligent, or they just seem like they want to eat us?
They seem like they want to eat you guys. Pretty
That's
bad.
fair. Oh, there's a lot more than I thought there was.
Yeah, there's a bunch.
Oh.
Area effect weapons, anyone?
I've already got some plans. Oh no.
And then that one's stuck. It's not going anywhere. So good job, Newt. You got one.
Hooray! I'm helping.
These fellows are going to make an attack on Rubber Bandit. Nom 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 nom.
I don't think he's gonna taste very good. No offense.
That's
Rubber
right.
Does an 18 hit your parry DC, Rubber Bandit?
Let's see here. Parry is 8, so yeah, it would, unfortunately.
Okay, I need a toughness save. You're looking for a 25.
Okay, he's got a pervious of +8. Does that help at all?
Not with this particular effect.
No, okay. He's got a toughness of 12. So let's see here. Sorry. Let's just leave that up all the time. Okay. Toughness save. Strength. Toughness. There we go. Okay.
With a 20, that'll be a bruise as they come in and they start tearing at your rubbery form, sort of clawing and biting at whatever stretchy bits of you they can, which would be really terrifying if you weren't a stretchy hero.
Yeah. All right. So bruised condition. Got it.
Those of you who could see my roll, those of you who could see my rolls at home, they are acting as a minion group, so they get a +2 to hit, +2 to damage, +2 to defense.
A quick question. Are
Yeah,
these
sure.
the Navy guys?
They are the Navy guys, and they seem to be overwhelmed with some kind of coral virus or infection that is wildly morphed their physiology.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're a minion group, they are only going to get one attack as a group, though. So that's all Rubber Bandit has to worry about.
Ah, cool.
So that's an optional minion rule that I'm working with. For those of you who are watching along at home, who are very good Mutants and Masterminds aficionados. Like my friend Jason, who's the Jasoniest Jason of all the Jasons.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I like it because I don't have to roll a million times for the bad guys.
Yeah, I'll have to look that one up. I've missed that one, so that's good.
Yeah, it's an optional rule Crystal shared on the Ronin Roundtable 6 months, 8 months ago, something like that.
Oh, nice.
Many moons ago.
Many moons ago. Devil Ray, I got a 15 to hit your parry DC.
So my parry DC is wait, where am I looking at? Would be 18. You had to, so unsuccessful, right?
Cool. Unsuccessful. Yeah, you're able to sort of nimbly get around in the water and avoid their sort of grasping claws. And then
I knew I should have. I knew I shouldn't have had a cape.
And Newt, you were already attacked by one of them, but the two that bust through the openings in the hall to attack you, they are going to function as one group. They're only going to get a +2 to their to hit instead of their damage and their defense.
That's fair.
So, wow, a 24 to hit Newt's parry DC.
I believe that hits. Let me double check. I think my parry's a 13, so yeah, that hits.
Okay, so they just managed to get you by working together. Go ahead and give me a toughness. You're looking for a 23.
26, not 20.
The impervious Newt is fine. What happens, Newt, as they sort of swarm in to try to get you and you get a natural 20 to get out of the way?
They kind of go for a really solid, like one tries to get a swipe at me and then one goes for a bite and manages to bite down, but luckily my suit manages to, it does not manage to pierce my suit before I can yank it out. Are these guys dead or are they under some sort of mind control thing?
Give me a treatment check.
Okay.
Newt's the last person I would trust to treat these guys.
I diagnosed them with dead.
Yeah.
17, not bad for a 0.
That's not bad for a 0. You're pretty
Good.
sure these guys are dead.
Okay, when I like yank the arm back, a few teeth come out, and like one's like still stuck in the suit, but it's not. It's just there.
You get the unhappy feeling of being wet when you don't want to be wet.
Mm.
All right, Devil Ray, over to you.
Jesus, this is not what I signed up for.
Newt's
I guess
like,
technically this is exactly what I signed up for, but
I'm about to say, like, we didn't necessarily sign up for specifically this, but we did sign up for something. Miss Ryder's Wayne was very vague about a lot of things in hindsight.
Ray.
The fine print.
I think he actually says, Wainwright, if you can see this and you knew about this, we're going to have some words when I get back.
This is as much a surprise to me as it is to you, Carl.
Oh,
Wait, would they communicate with us?
I did not realize that.
You hear that in your head when she responds.
Oh,
Wow. Only Devil Ray does?
All three of you hear that.
Oh, hey, Miss Ryder's Wayne. While you're on the line, could we ask a quick question? I was thinking, like, you probably want us to bring back these Navy guys. Do you want us to bring back the bodies, the dog tags? You know, I don't know. I just feel like that'd be the right thing, you know, bring them back or something.
Newt, get off the line.
Yeah, just stay off comms. Let's just get us back now.
Newt, you're in my brain.
So I imagine Devil Ray, as he's dipping and diving, he's like, you know, realizing like that he doesn't know what's going to happen if they get a good bite on him, but he's not willing to find out. But he also recognizes that like he's doing a little bit of a better job overall of like dodging in and out. So I want to use extra effort though to do a multi-attack with my Devil Rays.
Perfect.
To try to, I'm thinking I want to shoot a couple of the ones that are like surrounding my buddies.
Okay.
So like I'm
sounds good
thinking
to
like
me.
two that are near Newt, and yeah, I think a -3 is as much as I want to take on. So
now don't
so I
forget
need to
that
roll
you
3
are
attacks.
don't forget you do have favored environment underwater, so you could take a +2 to your to hit for your favorite environment if you wanted to
Wow.
do
This
more
is
than
the first time I've ever seen favored environment come up. It's some really
Right?
nice.
So wait, can I combine? Like, so you can do a max of 5 for multi-attack for a -5.
Mhm.
Can I still do that in combination with the favorite environment, the +2?
Yeah. So it'd still just be a
Okay.
-3 to hit total overall.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna go for 5 of them then. Do I need to roll 5 separate attacks then?
Yes. Yep.
Um, is that under powers? Oh, okay. And oh
Yeah,
wait,
there
it's
should
under
be an
attacks.
attack
I
button up
misspoke.
at the top. Yep.
For laser blast.
Yep.
All right, and I'm gonna roll 5 of those.
Yes, please.
That can't be right.
No, it's just good rolls.
No, they're just good rolls.
What? Okay.
Wow.
It's 25 and
Minus
25
3.
5 times.
Yeah, that does seem a bit.
Oh, you're looking at the red. You're looking at the white one is the roll.
Yeah, the red's the
Oh.
effect one.
The red's the DC.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I'll take it. Okay, 'cause that's why I was so confused. All right, cool. How am I doing?
So with -3 to each of these, the 20 is going to be a hit, 24 is a hit, 25 is a hit, 22 is a hit, 15 is a miss.
Nice
Huh,
work.
pretty good. Which 5 was he attacking? I know it was like
So I was going with 2 of the ones that are near Newt, and I guess actually since I have 3, I'll do these 2 as well that were near Rubber Bandit, and for good measure, one of the ones that's near me.
Awesome. And you missed the one that's near
But-
you.
Yeah, sure.
No.
So I'll roll
Boom, boom.
toughness checks for the other ones. We're looking for a 25. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 total. 4 hit. Just kidding. So one of them will survive the blast, but the other 3 are taken out.
Okay.
What happens? Devil Ray, please go ahead and describe the scene.
I was wondering. So based on the description, I imagine that it's just a individual laser shots, right? It's not one continuous beam.
It's up to you. You power stunned it, so you can describe it however
okay.
you want.
Yeah. I just the setting on the rays, I just jacked it up, and I just did I did basically a like a waveform pattern through the water to just cut through these different guys while dodging my allies.
Excellent.
Newt, who just saw like the 2 guys who tried to bite him and fail, get like cut in half with the lasers, be like, "Oh, that was really cool."
That's why he's in the crime league. I got it now.
That's right.
That's why he's in the crime team. Now I know.
The crime team.
For a league, I don't know. There's no brackets or.
Busted
Who do you
bracket.
bet on? How does this work?
Always bet on Dr. Simeon. Never bet against Dr. Simeon.
That's a good point.
Do you want to move Devil Ray? Or are you happy?
Yeah. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna back up as well. How many? I don't know. I'm in underwater. I can essentially move really far.
Yeah, you can go anywhere on the map if you want.
I'm gonna kind of center myself between. Get away from my enemies and center myself between the allies.
Excellent.
So I'm just and I just kind of I push off from the reef and fly back as I'm shooting these lasers out.
Awesome.
Anybody gotten tagged?
Did you want to spend a hero point to avoid the fatigue next round, or are you?
Yes. Thank you. That's exactly why I wanted to, since I had an extra hero point. So I press the button.
And then you just drag the green running circle out onto the map, and it'll spend it for you. Aha! And then I get to do this, and feel satisfied. It's the small things in life.
All right. But yeah, I think that's kind of the last thing. Is I just asked it. Has anybody gotten tagged?
Yeah.
Tagged like bitten.
They got me.
And is being
I guess
rubber
they bit us.
useful right now?
One of them bit me, but it didn't pierce my suit.
Well, Rubber Bandit, you're not bleeding, so you don't think they broke. You don't think they broke your skin contact.
Can
Yeah,
rubber
just
bands
bruised.
bleed?
Bruised, which I haven't felt in a long time.
Mm-hmm. And Rubber Bandit, it's over to you.
Okay, so Rubber Bandit sees as as Devil Ray's laser beam, slices through one of the creatures next to him, and then as he watches him as he goes swimming over, he goes, "Gosh, that looks good." And then he is going to not a whole lot. So he'll use his hammer attack on one of the creatures next to him, probably the one that got him. And then we'll just see how that goes. And then he'll stretch and escape into the submarine and use his favorite environment for tight spots to see if he can squeeze into some place away from all the creatures.
Excellent. Yeah, you can find a locker or something if you want to squeeze into something.
Yeah, just some behind some pipes or something. But we'll I'll roll his attack first. We'll see how that goes. And I might.
Woo.
Yep.
Good.
Rolling
Cool.
high. So.
Hell
So
yeah.
Hell yeah! So he's able to stretch his hand into a big fist and as much as he can crush it down on one of the creatures and drive it to the seafloor, and then he'll escape into the exit stage left and escape into the submarine.
Awesome. So good news, bad news. Good news is you are able to escape from the cluster of the three of them. Bad news is the one that you smash rolled a natural 20 on his toughness save and gets a 28. So
Oh,
you smush
man.
him into the seafloor, and he sort of spreads out, and the coral sort of starts breaking through the skin, and it starts articulating almost like a crab, so it can start crawling after you to attack you.
Nope.
So-
It's like my ex-wife. Damn her.
So it's like, so is it like these guys are? So really, these guys are just like cost like little body suits for whatever is living inside them.
That is the John Carpenter interpretation that you could take.
That's exactly right.
And Rubber Bandit, with your movement, you are able to find something that could qualify as a tight space for your favorite environment next turn.
Yep. And so that's Devil Ray is inside as well. No, you're still outside, aren't you?
Right. So that's the thing. Yeah, I thought me and Newt were still outside.
Yep.
Newt went
But I know-
inside to throw the glob grenade.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So then I'm still on the outside then. But wait,
Okay.
no. I guess I have to be inside because I helped y'all out.
Party's inside. Let's go.
Awesome. Yeah, I figured you shot like your laser beam through the windshield, quote unquote, of the submarine, or
Oh,
melted
okay.
it
Because
in.
yeah, because I was able to see what I was hitting at least.
Yeah. I don't know if submarines have windshields. We'll look it up later.
They have
This is a
periscopes,
very
don't they?
advanced submarine with very thick windows.
Yeah,
Comic book submarine.
yeah, it's a cutting edge named after a dead superhero submarine. Newt, over to you.
Okay, Newt's going to. There's one more coral zombie guy here, so he's going to try to kick him while at the same time using him as a springboard for to get away from him in a way.
Mhm.
So here's the kick. 20.
20 will hit with your power kick. DC is a 20. He rolls a 26 on his toughness save.
Okay. I kick him.
Man.
I'm still gonna try to get away a bit to join up my friends. Just be like, he kicks him in the face, like, I'm sorry about that. Thank you for your service, or something. He like kicks him away to get out here. Sees all these other guys kind of up over here. I imagine like he's right here. Are these walls like how intact are these walls?
Not very. A lot of them have been blasted open with some kind of laser weapon. Others have been torn apart by the
He's,
coral
like,
creatures.
right here. He sees this group over here. That's all four of them, really healthy. And he's going to use extra effort and spend a hero point to not take the effect. And he's going to throw another gooey glob grenade right here to get all four of these guys.
Awesome. That'll be a
I'll
dodge
click on it
save.
again just to make it easy.
Thank So they're looking for an 18. Here's the initial dodge save for each of them.
Mhm.
Oh my god, this roll 20 thing just wants the bad guys to succeed.
Yeah,
None of them fail the Yeah. None of them fail the initial dodge save, so they're looking for a 14 for the effect. One of them will be immobilized. The other ones are not perturbed by the glob grenade. What happens, Newt?
One just sort of, I throw it at them, and for some reason one of them like bites on it, and it just covers him, and the other two are all the rest are kind of unaffected. And Newt's just like, oops, meant that to be more impressive.
That checks out. Also, that advantage you had a little bit ago, I hope it comes up again, Newt, because I want to explain why I gave Newt that advantage later when it comes up.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
No, that's it. I spent one of my hero points to I don't know how to spend it though.
Yeah, just click on the little Ronin circle and then drag the card out onto the map anywhere and it'll spend. It should pull up like a black square. Yep, there you go.
Okay, I spent that just to do 2 actions on a turn, even though both were kind of underwhelming. I imagine that it's underwater, whereas above ground it kind of looks like a bunch of slime. I imagine underwater it makes it looks like more of a foam.
I can see that. It buoys them and they start floating towards the surface.
Oh man.
The monsters, 2 of them are going to fly up. They're going to swim up to Devil Ray and attack him as a group. These 3 are going to break through the window that Devil Ray broke to try to attack Newt. And then we've got a couple that are going to come in to try and attack Rubber Bandit.
Bring it on. You'll live in pieces of shoreline.
So Devil Ray first. Oh, and I rolled an 11 to hit, so that's probably not going to do it.
Yeah, because my parry would be an 18 DC.
Yeah. So next we're going to work on Newt. Oh, Newt, I'm so sorry. That's a 29 with their group hit.
Yeah, that hits, definitely.
And I need a toughness save for a 25.
$13 could.
How bad? If you want, you'd be staggered if you don't want to reroll.
Yeah, I'll be staggered. Yeah.
Brave choice.
I don't know. I want to save my hero point for something I definitely need it or something.
No worries.
Maybe now's the time.
So they crash through the wrecked glass from the laser beam. They swarm over and they just begin ripping and tearing at Newt, tearing into the scuba suit, sort of biting down into whatever exposed flesh they can find.
I felt like doing that all day today too.
Ow, 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 ow. The suit is new. Ow, ow.
And then
Newt, stay off comms.
Staff comms.
I'm not on comms. You guys are literally right next to me. So I guess we're still underwater. It's going to be very muffled, like.
Then Rubber Bandit, I got a 19 to hit your parry DC with the 2 of them. With the +2 to damage, it'll be a Fortitude save versus a DC 20.
Okay, Fortitude save.
No.
Ugh. 29?
Oh, Rubber Bandit's fine. You don't care.
That's right. It's squeezed back farther inside wherever he's hiding behind some pipes or whatever. Ugh.
Excellent. And then the 2 that are immobile and defenseless, they're going to try to do something about that. They're going to roll a damage check to try and break out, which will be a D20 plus 8 for both of them. One of them succeeds on freeing themselves. The other one is still trapped. But that's the end of his turn. So, Devil Ray, over to you.
Oh man! All right, so we can't I just realized my original plan was like call back the sub and torpedo the whole thing, but I realized if the nukes are still in here, that's not a great idea.
No, bad idea.
It'll be fine.
So we're inside now, right? Inside the sub. Do I see any kind of like doors I could get behind, like something I could get behind and get everybody in the same room and then shut them out potentially?
Yeah, you see across the hallway from where Newt is, this compartment seems relatively intact. There's a hole in the back here, but the wall and the door seems to be in one piece. Or enough of a piece that you could use your super strength to sort of wrench it into a "please don't come in here" sign.
Don't inside dead or Walking Dead sign said. Don't open dead inside. Okay, so I'm trying to think of how to do this in two ways. Essentially, basically with what I see, everything going on, I want to get these guys off of Newt and potentially off of Rubber Bandit as well, for that matter, since potentially one of these could eventually harm him.
It's true.
Let me see. Would that be... Essentially, I want to goad them into following me, like maybe shoot two of them and then, get the rest of their attention.
That would be, I'd say, either a deception check or an intimidation check.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to intimidate them. I'm gonna... Oh wait, I can only... I'll focus one of my rays on one of them, the one directly in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
What does the little red dot mean?
That means, Alex, that's the one that's controlling your initiative spot for it. Don't delete it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna mow down the one right in front of me with my laser blasts, which have not been on stun setting, to be clear.
It's fair. I wouldn't stun these things either.
No.
Heck yeah, that's a natural 20 for a 30. And it cannot roll a 30 for the DC, so you annihilate that one.
All right. And then, so I have move by action, so I want to swim towards that section you were talking about.
Yeah.
And be like, basically like, come and get me. Or, well, if I want to intimidate them, I could try to intimidate them to flee, given that I just obliterated one of their allies. What do y'all think?
I don't think these guys are smart enough to flee, but they are smart enough to maybe be like, hey, that guy looks like the biggest threat. Let's get him.
Yeah, the tastiest threat.
Yeah.
So yeah, can I use my intimidation then on that? Using that?
Yeah, sure.
Technically, you're the only person that none of the zombies have managed to take a bite out of yet, so they don't know what you taste like yet.
That's right.
I'm the forbidden fruit.
They can sense competence in you as well. No.
Oh wait, all right. So I rolled a 6. I want to use my other hero point to reroll.
Perfect.
Okay, I'll put that out there for you to obliterate on the board, and let's give that another go for intimidation. Feeling pretty good about it.
Ooh, that's a pretty good roll. That's a pretty good roll.
And can I move? Sorry, when I moved, could I move far enough to get into that section?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So that's a 23. They're going to roll as a group for their insight check because you're intimidating them as a group because of minions. They fall for it. You think that they are going to follow you into that compartment. Sort of the swirling chaos of combat, they all sort of turn that direction as one and let out a scream that none of you can hear.
It just sounds like...
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it sounds
horrifying,
like
truly.
Yeah, and Devil Ray, you are still underwater, so did you want the +2 to hit or your +2 to active defenses for this round?
+2 to active defenses.
Perfect.
Also, I realize I meant to ask this, and if I have to wait till my next turn, I understand. Do these count as aquatic creatures?
Yes, they do.
Or aquatic animals? Interesting.
If you had favored foe aquatic creatures, I would say yes.
Oh no, I was thinking the Dagon's Call, but I feel like it felt like a stretch.
We'll see. We can cross that. We can burn that bridge when we get there.
All right.
Rubber Bandit, over to you.
Okay, so he will attempt to from squeezed in behind a bunch of pipes or something like that. He's going to stretch out a hand just to try to smack another one of the creatures. We'll see how that goes. We might use a
Awesome.
hero point.
Did you want to
and
use your favorite environment for to hit or defense?
I think I'll use it for defense.
Excellent.
The +2. So I'm going to roll that one. And a 28 to hit one of them.
That will definitely hit.
And I might use.
Looks like you managed to take one of them out.
Okay, and I'm going to use a hero point for extra effort to then just to smack another one. I would try to do the fast grab, but that's really not going to do anything. So he wants to keep him away from him.
That's good. That's a fair point.
I will. So I move one of these hero points out to here.
Are you okay? Well, I don't know what that crashing noise was, but
That was just
And I'll roll to hit another one, the one right next to it. Maybe.
21 will hit.
Oh, good. So he sort of does a Three Stooges smack, hits another one.
However, that one is unharmed by the damage.
All right. And with his movement action, is there anywhere can he flow into another or squeeze into another compartment through a small opening? Anything that he can see?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
If there's anything about submarines, is they're always cramped.
That's right. So he's going to just try to squeeze into that compartment in there.
Yeah, you find a small hole that you can fit your body through that you don't think the other ones can. You don't think they screw.
Yeah, and the rebreather, dunk. No, get that through. Turn sideways, get in that way.
Excellent. Good job, Rubber Bandit. Newt, over to you.
okay.
And you are staggered. Don't forget.
I'm staggered. That means I have half movement or something.
Half movement, and you're dazed.
Okay.
And if you get staggered again, you're out.
Okay. Do I have this suspicion that all of these guys are going to then follow, are about to go chase after Devil Ray into that room?
Yes, you do. They're not particularly subtle about their intentions.
Okay. I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to ready to throw a sticky grenade inside that room as soon as most of them are in there and Devil Ray has come out.
Excellent. Well, the monsters are going to swarm into this room that Devil Ray wanted them to swarm into. There are so many of them that they can't all get in to start beating on him.
Good way to take one for the team, Devil Ray. Good job.
And they will attempt the infection as well on Devil Ray. With +2 damage, +2 defense, +2 to hit. 26 to hit your parry DC, Devil Ray.
Oh snap! Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Oh man,
I would have preferred it didn't.
Yeah.
That'll be a fortitude save. I need a 20, unless you have immunity to disease.
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure I do. No, I have life support. Hopefully that doesn't get compromised in this.
Catching up infections like a bad port visit.
Oh, man. All right, so wait. You said fortitude?
Yes, please.
I've had better days.
You've had better days. So with a difference of 8 on your 12, that's going to be the disabled condition.
Man.
As you start to feel, in addition to your deep one scales, you start to feel coral forming along the inside of your body and along your skin.
Uh-oh.
This can't happen to. This cannot happen to me twice.
Maybe they'll cancel each other out.
Hey, that's the power of positive thinking. Then the
my
last one
idea.
outside will try to break out of its goop, and it is still gooped for the 12.
Slowly floating up higher to the air.
Just like the old gypsy woman said.
Devil Ray, over to you.
Oh yes. So, I am. Remind me again what disabled applies to in this scenario.
It's a -5 to all rolls.
This is not ideal. Yeah. I think my plan is going to be to flee to let Newt throw that grenade.
It's a good plan.
Is there a door to this little chamber?
Yes, it's right here past all those fellas that just piled in.
Can we close it?
I was gonna say, is there some kind of roll we can do where I go through and close the door, but give him time to like throw the grenade in before I close it?
I'm going to call it an athletics or an acrobatics check, whichever one you want to make.
I would like to do athletics because I have 13 to the 0 in acrobatics minus my 5.
Not a lot of opportunity to do acrobatics underwater.
It's true.
I'm gonna get hit with this grenade.
So that's a 12. I will roll basically an opposed check by one of them to see if they're able to grab you.
Okay.
And
so wait, you can oppose strength, or
I'm gonna roll an opposed athletics check to see if they stop. Basically,
gotcha.
grab you like the attack, but like prevent you from passing out of the chamber before.
Oh, gotcha.
before
I'm
the
also
door
gonna yell
closes.
over comms. Just remember, if I don't make it out of this, no one gets my sub.
That's a good point. All right.
You want us?
The long
you want
walk
us to
home.
do?
Oh man, Devil Ray, I'm sorry. I've got good news and bad news. I guess that's just all bad news, actually.
Yeah.
You would have succeeded if you hadn't been disabled.
That's fair. I did just get wailed on by 6 guys. So
yeah, so you're trying to swim through the door, trying to open up space between you so Newt can throw this bomb in, and between just the crushing pain in your bones of the coral setting in, and all these guys in your way, you don't think you're gonna be able to get out of the room before Newt throws his glob in.
I was holding on to it. It's not. This is more of just like I hit the button as soon as I throw it. I'm not like cooking this grenade in my hand.
That's true. I guess it's up to you. Do you want to throw it, or do you want to?
I'm still holding on to it. If Devil Ray's still in there, I look at like Rubber Bandit. Like, could you stretch your arm in there and pull him out and throw it in there?
Yeah, you can't transfer hero points, can you, to someone else?
It's an ability for some characters, but none of you have that power.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I can grab him as soon as it's my turn for sure.
Excellent. Newt, you do see Devil Ray trying to get out of the bulkhead, but the arms are just pulling him back in.
just when I thought I was out.
Just when I thought I was out, they keep pulling me back in.
Delete my
They
browser
turned me
history.
Right when I thought I was out, they turned me into a coral monster.
Coral Carl.
It's a
Hey,
tale
you
as
said
old
I'm
as
Sir
time, really.
Dagon. All right, Rubber Bandit, over to you.
Okay, so I think his action is going to be just to grab Devil Ray and pull him out. If he whether that needs to be in a attack roll or whether he could just roll and just grab him and pull him back towards him. He might need to move to
athletics.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's an opposed athletics check between you and one of the monsters.
Okay. Oh no, to grab Devil Ray.
Yeah, to grab Devil Ray and yank him out of the monsters.
Oh,
like,
yep.
Through the crowd and out of their grasp.
Okay. So I'll roll an athletics check, or just roll his grab. Probably roll his grab, I guess.
Roll either your athletics or your grab DC, because you have elongation. It makes your grab DC higher than your strength.
Yep. So, and
So
then
I
he's
think
got,
it's a 10 for your grab DC, or your grab damage is 10, quote unquote.
let's see here. Grab. Improved grab. He's got a fast grab. No. Throw unarmed is plus 12. Grab's not listed on there.
Is it on the PDF? That's on the PDF.
No, it didn't say on the PD. Oh, it's the DC is. Oh, sorry. On the roll 20, the DC grab is 20.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d20 plus 10.
Okay, so we're gonna roll the grab. Is
Do you
that
want
right?
to hero
So
point
that's-
that?
Yeah, it's up to you if you want to hero point it.
Oh yeah. No, I'll try that again. I'll use a hero point. I'll drag that over there. You can blow it up, and I'll try to grab. Because if Devil Ray goes down, we're all going down.
Nobody else knows how to pilot that boat.
Yeah. No,
I at least expected it would be Siren that would take me out, not.
Yeah.
I should ask
Siren.
too. I should ask too, Rubber Bandit. Do you want to use your favorite environment for your to hit or for your defenses?
I'll use it to hit on this one, so +2 on that one.
Excellent. So with a +2 for your favorite environment, you succeed.
From underneath the table, pull out.
Okay. So as soon as, like I said, as soon as Devil Ray leaves that room, in goes the grenade, and I'm hopefully I'm getting it close. I want to get all of them in there, but I also want to get to the door, so it kind of like helps clog up the door.
Excellent.
So that we click on my.
This is all bad.
I think you guys are doing great.
I'd like to say it. I didn't think it would end this way, but I did. In Atlantis, in a submarine, being attacked by zombies.
Oh my god!
No. See, that's what you want to talk to Dr. Phillips about.
Yeah, at least I've got some stuff for that next session.
Well, Newt, you managed to gunk up 2 of them,
Can there be the two?
and
like
you do
doorway?
gunk up the door. You do gunk up the doorway, so they can't just escape to come out and attack.
Okay. I'm guessing since after Rubber Bandit's thing, it's my turn, unless Rubber Bandit want to do something else.
It's up to Rubber Bandit.
So that was his action. He's got Devil Ray with him, so I don't think there's anything he can just. Yeah, he'll stay put with everyone else. He won't use his movement on this one.
Awesome. And you're still in the enclosed space, so you're good.
Okay, awesome.
So Newt, you threw the glob grenade in, you blocked the door, you take a couple of them out. What would you like to do on your next round?
I will kick off the floor towards where the zombies are. You said there's a door there, right? Like a closable door?
Yes, but it's gogged up with the doorway is clogged up with the goo.
But I was kind of hoping that while it's glued, I could like close the door from the outside and help extra make sure they can't get out.
Yeah, sure.
That's pretty much all I did. It was just I just closed this door with a little bit of a screechy sound,
And
I like close it and try to lock it, so make it extra sure they can't get out.
Awesome. Go ahead and give me an athletics or a technology check.
So what was that?
An athletics or a technology check.
Let's see what's worse. Athletics.
Oh, I forgot you're
Or-
staggered. Did you want to with your stagger, do you want to use extra effort and go fatigued to try to close the door after you move over there?
You also still have a hero point.
I do still have a hero point.
Save it for a rainy day. Might be that rainy day.
I'll spend the hero point to keep
Okay.
my athletics. Hope this is really good. 15.
15 is enough to slam the door shut, and you sort of twist the wheel around, and you feel it tighten and slam shut. You hear some banging on the inside, but they don't seem to be able to make their way through this hole.
Okay.
I hear their pitter patter.
Yes, you hear their pitter patter.
Yeah.
I'm definitely breathing heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
we're
feel like
looks like we're. Oh, go ahead.
Newt's bleeding a little, like from where they bit him on his arm.
Rubber Bandit's like, well, that escalated quickly, didn't it? That really got out of hand. He looks at Newt. He's like, "I think you're gonna be fine." Looks at Devil Ray. How you doing? And he's looking for his remote control for his submarine.
Like,
I'll live. Do we also like do? All right. Do we have anything like? Do we have to worry right now about our suits being compromised?
No.
I think the suits are kind of designed, I think, out of character to probably be like torn in places without making it flooding the rest of the suit. So just because our arm is
Kinda like the sub.
watery,
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of like
like
a sub. I
um,
will. You guys do hear them scream and bang against the walls a little bit, but after a while, they seem to go inert, and I will go ahead and drop us out of combat.
they probably go into like hyper. Yeah, Newt's just like I'm no science guy, but I'm willing to bet that these guys, are just, they kind of like go sleepy time unless they have something to eat that comes near them. So as long as nobody ever comes around and opens that door, we should be good.
Yeah, but that also means we're still in this room as well. So we're gonna have to go out at some point. Well,
Right. Well, the room they're in is closed and locked.
Right. Yeah. We're
Yeah.
able
Oh,
to
yeah.
traverse the rest of it.
Yeah.
For now, I guess.
Okay.
So is there multiple layers to this sub, like, or is it all like?
Yeah, there's a couple extra lower decks. In the interest of speed, you don't run into any more of these coral people.
Yeah.
I was just curious if we found any parts of it that weren't flooded.
No, it all appears to be flooded all the way through.
Okay.
You also notice, tellingly, that the nuclear missiles are missing. And as we deal with that revelation, I think that might be a good place to take our quick little in-the-middle break.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, that sounds good. I didn't see any nukes outside, so we might be in trouble.
Oh no, somebody lost their nukes. How embarrassing, Master Kenobi. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Everybody get up, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
And Troy will put up the modesty shield here in a second. Hi, everybody. Thank you for sticking it out with us while we ran off to take our break real quick. Our poor waterlogged heroes are at the bottom of the ocean in an abandoned nuclear submarine, having just been attacked by terrible coral abominations directly from my nightmares in my imagination. So,
In wet Atlanta.
in wet Atlanta. These are our adventures. These are our adventures in wet Atlanta. Wow. So yeah, we rejoined our heroes. It's also sorry I've got a snack, but we join our heroes inside the nuclear submarine.
Sitting in a ruined compartment somewhere underwater.
Yes.
Okay,
Desperately
well,
hoping the coral creatures they locked up don't come down and find them.
I'll at least we can tick one off the book that we had to take care of. Rubber Bandit says, which is return any crew back. I don't think we're going to be doing that, so I think we can scratch that one off the list in
Okay.
terms of things we've got to do.
I have a question.
Sure.
It's not in my Roll20 sheet, but it is on that Hero Lab sheet because it's something called the word newt juice is under my Roll20, but paralyzed. But I think the person who made it might have accidentally put like paralyzing secretions was newt juice, but really newt juice is a healing 8 power.
Yep. Newt juice is the healing power. If you want to give anybody your newt juice.
I'm good. Thanks.
It's not really you don't drink it. It's like a salve. Hold on, let me use the voice. It's like a salve, like you rub it. Anyway, I'm gonna like put some of that on where I got bit to hopefully heal me and hopefully heal some stuff.
Good call.
Cool. Go ahead and give me a d20 plus 8 heal check. Also, I'm going to deal everybody an extra hero point for great role playing and putting up with my
9.
shenanigans.
Ah, cool.
A 9.
Out of curiosity, I feel like, what does it happen? Can you heal yourself as much as you want out of combat? I know it takes a standard action, but
Yeah.
Well, it's also a matter of time, right?
Yep. So out of combat, bruises fall off at a rate of 1 a minute. You need some additional time to walk off a stagger.
can healing get rid of staggered?
It can, but you need to roll at least a 10.
But I'm asking, like, can I keep rolling? Like, how limited am I to how many rolls I can out of combat?
Yeah, out of combat, you can basically use as much newt juice as you want, so you can heal everybody back to full if they want to take it.
Yeah, I'll definitely heal myself, and I guess I'll put it like it's not a potion. It's not like that. It's you just it's salve. It's salve.
Rubber Bandit says, "Look, I'm good. I'll walk mine off. I should be fine in a second."
I look at Devil
Yeah, is there anything I can roll to figure out, like, pretty much any figure out, is this going to have any impact on my situation?
You can roll an expertise Atlantean check.
Okay. 13.
What you've heard about these carrion corals is that they are an Atlantean bioweapon that was engineered by an offshoot radical group. And usually anybody who gets infected by them does die of the infection and turn into a coral monster. You're not sure about any known cures.
All right, kids. Actually, wait. How old is everybody? I think I've referred to Newt as kid twice, and I have actually no idea what our age difference is.
You could just be calling everybody kids. Like, dude, I'm older than you. What are you talking about? I figure Rubber Bandit's got to at least be in his mid-30s, early 30s.
I've been imagining Devil Ray like in his early 40s.
Yeah, and then Rubber Bandit he just contacts. See, Wainwright, are you copying any of this? Do you copy the crew?
Yes, copied.
Okay, so scratch that one off.
Any changes to mission parameters?
Recover those nukes.
We got him. We're good. We can come back now.
Did Devil Ray take the ointment?
Will that help my disabled status, or is the disabled coming from the coral?
You're not sure.
I mean, let's do it. Yeah, kid, give me the salve.
I just like rub it and just like do you want to put it on or do you want me to put it on?
I'll apply my own damn ointment.
Okay, I just give you the bottle or something.
Rubber Bandit's just watching the whole thing, going, Wainwright, are you getting this? Are you seeing this right now?
Just look at the absence of torpedoes.
We're recording it.
All right. I will. Rubber Bandit will. He said, "I'm going to go out and see if the coast is clear, and then we can get out of this compartment." And he'll see if he can squeeze out and have a look around, see if there's any more of those coral creatures.
Awesome. Give me a perception check, and whoever is applying the ointment, go ahead and give me a d20 plus the healing check, which is 8.
Okay, perception. 20?
22. It's a d20 plus 8, correct? Oh.
That is correct, yep. And with a 22...
Okay, so yeah, 22.
22, that will heal the disabled condition. And you think the newt juice is counteracting the coral.
Nice.
You're feeling a lot better.
Thanks, Newt.
No problem. I look like Mrs. Ryder's Wayne. Can you PM me?
Did you say, can I PM you?
Slide into the
Can you hear
DMs.
me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Question. Obviously, you want us to find the missing nukes, and obviously that's a pressing matter. What would you like? Obviously, all of your service Navy men are deceased and affected by this weird coral zombie disease or whatever. And obviously they're not coming back. What would you like us to do? Would you want us to try to bring back their bodies? Do you like?
Leave them. They're not mission critical.
Are you sure? I mean,
I
They're
think
just
Rubber
gonna-
Bandit rolled a 20 for his perception check as well.
With a 20, you don't find any more coral people. You do look down as you're moving through the compartments, and you do see that the missile bays appear to have been forcibly opened and emptied.
Okay. He says, all right, Devil Rider nuke, looks like the coast is clear. Those nukes are definitely gone. So someone took them out of here. They didn't go willingly.
All
Dude,
right,
out of here.
yeah.
Did Devil Ray mention that the coral disease? Did he tell Rubber Bandit and you about how the coral disease is like the bioweapon created by a terrorist splinter group of the Atlanteans that are affiliated with the main people?
I'll
That's
say,
up to
yeah. Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say, Wainwright, have you seen anything like this before?
We are aware that the Sons of Jorah have a habit of using this particular weapon against mostly in Atlantean civil matters. This is our first record of them.
Matters.
This is our first record of them using it on service floors.
Okay.
Devil Rider, have you got anything that can track radiation or signatures or something that we could see where the we could maybe follow where these nukes went?
Like a lie counter.
I'm trying to look at the sub to see if it really tells me what kind of system it has. Navigation system, remote control, torpedoes. Doesn't mention anything about.
You suspect your sensors could be tuned to track radiation.
Well,
Yeah, we could adjust the deflector dish to do that.
and definitely because we have an example. I'm sure with these nuclear, even if they're pretty well maintained, I'm sure these nuclear missiles left a little bit of a signature in this submarine, so we can follow that specific one.
And you said you were able to you could track something in the infrared spectrum, right?
Yeah. As long as I can see it, I can see if it's in the infrared, like how hot it is.
And I stretch, so we're good.
Should we also, before we leave, you wanted us to scuttle the submarine? I mean, obviously we're not coming back if we get the nukes. Do you want us to just go ahead and do that, Miss Warden?
Yes. Yeah, bring the mana sub around and annihilate it.
I'm gonna get reimbursed for those torpedoes, right?
Don't push your luck.
All right, and I go into my little control pad and I beep boop boop. And I call it up.
I mean, out of character, this place has nuclear missiles, but that doesn't mean it didn't have regular torpedoes. If you want to take those,
or I mean, we could just set those to detonate.
You could do that.
that also.
Yeah, let's do that. That'll make it look like an internal problem and also save me some money.
Rubber
Man,
Bandit has a look
torpedoes are
around for
expensive.
anything valuable he could take before they go. Anything?
If you make your way into the captain's cabin, you can find something that you could steal. Do you have any idea of something neat that you would want to lift?
Oh, look! At this point, he'd be happy with a wallet, or maybe maybe an iPod or something like that.
Yeah, you could find the captain has a Zune that he has been holding on to.
Oh my god!
You never know. He'll take it. See if he can grab a.
Could I go to the could while Devil Ray's trying to rig these torpedoes to blow. Could I go look in where the normal crew stays to see if they have any like odds and effects and personal
Sure.
stuff in there?
Yeah, there's a couple dozen foot lockers. Is there anything in particular you want to take out of there?
I guess I feel like Newt feels bad that these guys are just gonna be like they died out here in the middle of the ocean. They're not gonna get like a proper burial or something, and they're probably gonna just be some weird accident for some excuse why their body's not here to their families. I don't know. I feel like maybe just try to see if you could find a little bit of personal stuff to maybe bring back. Just I don't know, give it to the warden.
You do find a collection of letters written from one of the sailors to their dad, telling them about their adventures.
Yeah.
And a couple of letters back from the dad saying how proud he is of his long lost son.
That's definitely gonna make Newt's eyes water up and stuff about things. Like, oh God, my backstory.
It's weird. His dad's got the same name as your dad.
Oh my God.
I've heard of like brother plot twist, but like dead coral monster brother you never met. That's a new one.
Man, Newt's getting it.
Anyway, I just try to get a little bit as much, maybe just grab a few things. I get whatever sticks out as maybe meaningful real quick and just like kind of put it in like a little bag to help it a little less water damage than it already has.
Excellent.
And then I'll just come back like, okay, I got stuff. I guess we can set this place to blow.
Yeah, I'm like wiring up some stuff. Do I need to do any checks for that?
No, you know how to blow up a submarine.
Yeah.
just like old times.
And so Rubber Bandit comes back. Yep, didn't find any survivors. Yeah, it's all empty. We're good. And he's got just kind of a couple bags under full of stuff.
Yeah, Newt's not really hiding his bag. He just has a duffel bag. He probably just took one that was in the brig that was maybe empty because there's a lot of people here. I'm sure somebody had a duffel bag he could borrow.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, as I imagine as he's finishing up. All right, gentlemen, look around. This is possibly the most expensive piece of naval equipment you will ever destroy.
Nice. Yeah, good.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Anyone got a camera on that thing? We'll just do a quick selfie before we do it. No, you got when where I can record this. We'll get 8
What do you?
Yeah,
What do you
is there a mirror that we can all pose in front of together?
Yes.
Newt's is like,
call that Exhibit A.
What's the proper like stuff to do when you blow up a submarine? Do you like salute it? Do you like not look at it or something?
We can do all that back at the sub.
You drink a whole bottle of champagne and you break the bottle on the wall.
That's when when a ship's born or something.
You pour one out for the ship homies.
Also, can we talk about they named a submarine after the guy who was like flew around a lot and was really tough? Why'd they name a submarine after him? Like, you think it'd be like a plane or something?
Or an aircraft carrier or an airship. Who knows?
Like, he didn't really have many. I can't remember many stories about the underwater. I mean, I guess he did some things, but I don't know.
Maybe it's a hella submarine.
The submarine can fly.
Well, it was a hell of a submarine.
Hell yeah.
Excellent. You guys all disembark. You set the detonator to explode. The nuclear submarine goes off as the ray sub returns.
In slow motion.
Adventure.
Yeah, and we don't look back because cool guys don't look at explosions.
That's right.
Newt does look at the explosions because he's not a cool guy.
My eyes.
Like that is an over the shoulder thing. Be like, we far enough from that.
All right. So yeah, what do I have to do for sensors, or what are the sensors picking up?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. And what was the name of that sect?
The Sons of Jorah. Jura.
Sons of Jorah.
You'll learn more about them in the upcoming astonishing adventure, Terror from the Skies.
Ooh.
That's a little sneak peek for you guys.
Have I had any particular dealings with them in the past?
Mostly in an arms dealer sort of capacity. They've come to you for a couple of things to smuggle in and out of various Atlantean outposts.
Okay.
Yep. There's a. Go ahead and give me an expertise Atlantean check as well.
Excuse me. Expertise Atlantean.
Man, I'm glad they picked you to come.
I'm glad somebody picked Devil Ray to come.
Oh, I knew I wanted to play Devil Ray the second I saw the listing.
Yeah, Medea has expertise Atlantean as well, but Devil Rays is better. So with the 13, you haven't worked with a named person yet. You've worked with a couple of different underlings and lieutenants who have been ordering you to bring them mostly weapons from Atlantean caches. Nothing too astronomically powerful from what you remember.
Your basic smash and grab.
Mm-hmm. With a 20 on the submarine sensors, however, you do notice that the radiation trail leads away from the submarine and down into the trench behind it.
Oh, okay.
Wainwright, do we have clearance to go down in the trench?
Yes. If the Sons of Jorah have stolen those missiles, we need to get them back. Because whatever they haven't planned, whatever they have in store for the surface world is not good.
Ooh, we got any good trench diving music on here, Devil Ray?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw Newt pinch a Zune. I could hook that up. See what the captain had.
Country and Western. We might be in luck.
Wow, it's the Beach Boys.
Oh yeah, wouldn't it be nice by the Beach Boys? James Gunn needle drop. Let's do this.
I love a James Gunn needle drop. This is a personal pet peeve of mine, but I'm so upset that they used Holding Out for a Hero in the Loki show and not one of the new Guardians of the Galaxy movies.
Oh,
by Bonnie Tyler.
All right,
I was like,
So we put on Into the Ocean by Blue October.
Wow.
And we descend, I suppose.
Yep.
Yeah, in the race up, you go down quite a ways as you're sort of following the trail of the nuclear radiation. You descend down into the depths. As you come into a sub-Aquarian cavern. I don't know what the word for underground in the ocean is. Subterranean cavern. And the ray sub's light sort of pierce down, and you see there's sort of this underwater mountain within this cavernous space that goes on probably for 2 or 3 miles from one end to the other. In the base of this sort of mountainous outcropping, you can see a long, flat, carved away space that's got a number of different statues in it. It's got a very large Atlantean rune on it that seems to be glowing and pulsating with some kind of blue magical energy.
Ooh.
And every so often, that blue rune sort of pulses, almost like a heartbeat.
Okay. Well,
Like a Blue Monday album cover.
Yes. And Newt, your infravision is going nuts down there.
I say that to the guys like, hey, there's a lot of hot stuff down there, bright on the infravision.
Anything nuke shaped?
Looks back at it. Is there anything nuke shaped?
Give me a perception check. Anything nuke shaped? Who'd have thought?
all right. Do we see anything Atlantean shaped?
8.
Nothing distinctly nuke shaped Newt. There is the big Atlantean rune. You don't see any individual Atlanteans walking around though.
I don't see anything that screams nuke to me, and I don't see anybody swimming around or anything.
All right. Well, we're definitely taking that rune with us, with that big jewel with us when we're going. Nukes
How big is it?
You're guessing it's about 200 or 300 yards across.
That's a little. I don't
that's
think
big.
we can.
Well, I might be able to drag it in the sub.
That's true.
I
Rope it
don't.
up.
I don't know, guys. I steal things, but like this is probably something sacred to the Atlantonians. So
Nah.
maybe we shouldn't try to drag. Not to mention, it's probably gonna lose value if we like take it. Like, who's gonna even buy that?
No, trust me, dude. Dry Atlanta will want this back. We should take this back to them.
They stole it from Dry Atlanta's football field.
That's right. They deserve some trophy at some point.
Wow.
Oh man.
Uh,
All right.
I guess keep following the
So
trail.
yeah, do I was
The
wondering if we saw anything
radiation
with that.
signatures. The radiation signatures. It looks like they sort of settle down along this wide plateau where the rune is. The energy sort of coalesces, and you see it in the center of the rune. It looks like the radiation trail as you're following it looks like it descends underneath the rune. It looks like the energy keeps going past this large rune, which you get the impression is some kind of door.
Okay. With either my Atlantis or magic knowledge expertises, do I recognize this rune in particular?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an expertise Atlantean.
19.
This is a rune of warding. It's a kind of door that the Atlanteans use to protect highly sacred sites. They're usually only openable by very specific magical rituals.
Well, Newt, you're right that it is a sacred site based on that particular rune. I don't know if I'm gonna have any way of for sure of getting us in though.
Yeah,
Get
you
this
know,
Open?
usually the runes are associated with some kind of temple complex nearby that generally has the sort of the passcode buttons to push. Whatever magical thing has to be done is usually located in a building nearby.
Might be able to find a temple nearby though and get it opened up because we got to get down there for sure.
Hey, if you need something open, I'm your guy.
I was gonna say, I imagine it's a magic door, right? There's not like a crevice that Rubber Bandit could try to slip on through.
There's not like a big keyhole in the middle of it. No.
Yeah. Okay.
He waves his hands. We'll reverse the polarity or something about it. I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right. So yeah, I'd want us to search then for the temple.
Cool.
You said this is like a mountain.
Yeah. So there's a big wide plateau in the center that
Right.
leads to a mountain. And as you come down a little bit more in the sub, just the scale of this place is so huge. As you come down a little lower in the sub, you do think you see what looks like some kind of temple opening or a doorway in the base of the mountain.
And sorry, I want to make sure I understand. Is this like in this cavern? Is this mountain then underwater still or not underwater?
Still underwater, it looks like.
Okay. Just wanted to be clear. All right. Okay. So I want to direct the ray sub over closer to the temple.
Excellent. Yeah, and as you're passing by, as the sub moves over this sort of plateau, you do see the rune again pulses with this sort of bright light, and almost like runway lights start opening or turning on underneath your sub as it's passing forward across the plateau.
Well, it is
All
nice
right.
to feel welcomed.
The disco ball's going to be coming out soon, I think.
So just for make sure I understand this right, we found this sort of rune of warding that was on a door that was closed, but the nuclear radiation looked like it was going into that door that was closed. So now
That's correct.
we over here to try to open that door.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So I dock the sub and disembark.
I'll
Based
suit
on what
up
I've
as
seen
well.
previously, I'm very cautious though.
Yeah.
A little less pep in my step.
Excellent. So you disembark cautiously. Are you parking it on like the end of the plateau and then heading out into the opening? The opening's not big enough for a submarine.
Yeah, that's kind of what I imagine. That we, like I said, have to park it where these runway lights are.
Okay, awesome. And sure enough, ahead of you in this sort of mountain, this underwater mountain, you do see a large archway. The top of it has a series of Greek letters, which the sub can translate for you to say Titan Omaki.
Oof. Let's hope they validate here.
which I spelled out over in the Roll20 chat, but for those of you at home, it's TITANOMACH.
Oh, like isn't that a mythology out of character, the Titan War, or is
Yeah,
that
he
where
said
like all the Titan? Okay.
because he said it was Greek.
Yes, it was written in Greek.
Yeah. Okay. So we've got nukes, we've got Greek mythology, we've got zombies. This is
Bad
turning into a day.
Yeah, just get some cake. Well, we swim I'll go same thing again. I'll just stick my head inside, and is it it's lit inside, or we'll take some lights and have a quick look around.
So, Rubber Bandit, when your head passes the threshold, you do see some lights turn on either side of this hallway that leads you in. And about 300 feet into the mountain, you find an air pocket where your head is able to come up out of the water.
Oh, okay. Just have a quick look around.
You see that there's this sort of central circular chamber that has 3 hallways branching off. Each of them has a different phrase in Greek written on it.
Oh.
And you see there are 3 pedestals, each with a sort of dull gray orb on them.
Right. All right. He realized back. He's like, I don't see any nukes, but there's a chamber in here or there. And Wainwright, one of your eggheads, can you translate what these things say?
Yeah, give us a moment.
After he says it's all
then-
clear, I'll just follow in after him, and I'm assuming Devil Ray will come with.
Yeah, but I'm also like my Devil Rays are out. Like, I'd say the picture of Devil Ray doesn't make it clear, but I've imagined they're kind of like wrist mounted lasers. So he's kind of like backing into the room. He doesn't want to get snuck up on.
Excellent. So you do back ably into the room. And Rubber Bandit, Wainwright says to you, it looks like those 3 words are Kronos, Prometheus, and Sisyphus.
Ah.
Sisyphus. I'm no antiquities scholar, but Sisyphus wasn't a Titan. Was that just the guy who like rolled up the rock and stuff because he like did something the gods didn't like?
Yeah, he was the king who tricked the gods.
Right.
What were the other 2? Kronos, which is
And Prometheus.
and Prometheus, who
Kronos, Prometheus, Sisyphus.
Prometheus, who
So-
stole fire from the gods.
So unfortunately, none of those translate as Mai Tai or anything else like that. So I don't like the sound of any of it.
What do
Would
all
I
the
be
little
able-
stones
sorry.
look like?
So yeah, there are 3 sort of almost like basketball-sized smooth gray stone orbs on 3 pedestals.
All right. So should we all get out of the water and just have a look at them? I'll kind of stretch over, and Rubber Bandit will have a look around, see if anything interesting about it, or it looks like you can move it or operate something.
My first instinct is that we all need to pick them up or something, but I don't.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check, Rubber Bandit, or an expertise thief check, or
Ooh,
expertise
okay.
criminal.
Expertise thief is much better, which should be better than that. I'm not sure if that's reflected right on the Roll20 or not. Oh yeah, no, looks like it is. +8. Expertise thief is +8. And sorry, what was the other one? An investigation? Oh, it'll have to be
Yeah.
expertise thief. All right, let's see what we've got here. 22.
Excellent. Well, the 22, as you're sort of examining the orbs, you see that they don't seem to have any sort of internal mechanism. There's not like any like clockwork machinery or anything like that. There's no way to manipulate them or move them or to like change the way they're configured. They are all equally sized, and it looks like there's sort of a recessed area inside the pedestal that looks like maybe it floats out of there if some kind of trigger happens.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
You,
so
you think it could be magic nonsense based on your experience as a thief.
yeah,
So,
he realized that to everyone else.
so are we supposed to like choose the right stone orb to then move and put on that pedestal to make it work?
And just to reiterate, there are hallways underneath the Kronos, Prometheus,
Yeah.
and Sisyphus names.
Mm-hmm.
All I know
Corridors
is
that lead out of this room.
there's no nukes here, so I don't know. Pick a tunnel, I think. And we shouldn't Scooby Doo this. We should all stick together. Well, no, actually, yeah, we should all stick together.
Then I would think we want to do Prometheus. Stole fire from the gods. They stole weaponry.
Also,
I
Prometheus.
agree.
Also, Prometheus has something to do with knowledge, and that's what we're trying to look for: is knowledge on how to open a door. I watched a documentary. It was
I
really
think
late.
that's a good idea, Newt. I think you should lead off, and we'll follow behind you.
Okay.
Great idea.
Newt saw Percy Jackson.
The movie, not the books.
I don't even know if Prometheus is in Percy Jackson. I should look that up.
Not the movies. In the books, the fifth one. Anyway, gonna go down this hallway. Just see anything weird about this hallway.
Yeah, Newt. So as you're making your way down the hallway, it does sort of give off this sort of cold chill through you as you're making your way in. The stone of the mountain sort of gives way to masoned black basalt stone. These bricks that lead down with a sort of pulsing blue mortar in between each of the stones. In the scent, after some time, you make your way down. You come into this chamber where you can see another large natural stone that's been erected in the center of the room, and there is a small clockwork man who is sort of racing around the room, holding a torch.
Huh.
Does he notice me when I walk in? Does he seem to be alive?
He does notice you when you walk in, and he runs away from you.
No way, it's okay. I'm not a bad guy. Well, I guess I'm kind of a bad guy, but I'm not like a bad guy. I'm friendly.
Story of your life, Newt.
I mean,
Okay, that was weird. Anyway, anything else in here?
Rubber Bandit, you notice on a sort of attached to the wall, hanging on hooks, are a number of large black stone chains that look like they're removable from the wall. Looks like they're like chains you could use to tie something up.
Oh, okay. That's not good.
oh, I remember this.
He'll have
Remember.
a quick look at it, see if there's anything, or if it's just going to be magic again. He goes, it looks like a bunch of chains to me.
Oh wait, I remember this from the documentary. Prometheus, Zeus got really pissed at him because he gave fire to the mortals and be like, "I'll teach you. I'm gonna chain you to a rock, and like an eagle's gonna eat your internal organs forever." Because Zeus is kind of a dick, honestly.
Sounds like it.
Recurring theme.
All I know is it's not a nuke, and I'm just looking for some nukes so we can get out of here.
Could I potentially like use some of my magic expertise to like maybe figure out like there's a puzzle here to figure out like what the solution is?
Sure, go ahead and give me an expertise magic check.
Oh, I do have 2 hero points. I want to use one to reroll. Come on, luck be a lady tonight. I'll take it. 22.
Hey, 22.
There you go.
You get the impression that with the 3 orbs in the center chamber, you're going to have to trigger something in here. Either make whatever story is being told come true, or something like that in order to trigger the magic that will open the orb in the central chamber. And you think doing the 3 of them is what you're going to need to open the ward out on the plateau.
Maybe
right.
if we take each of the corresponding orbs and put them into their corresponding areas.
Well, Newt, have you got anything fire related? I mean, we could
Well,
set
that
you on
guy
fire, but I mean,
I don't have anything fire related, but that clock he got, the gears guy, he had a little torch that he ran away from me with. So maybe we're supposed to get that or convince him to burn something or something.
And clocks are time, Chronos.
Hmm. All right. Let's go.
See where the clock guy ran away to?
He's just sort of running around the room almost at super speed.
All right. I will try. Rubber Bandit will try to grab him with one of the few things that he actually can do. So,
Cool. Give me an attack check with your grab.
all right. And he'll do a grab.
Clothesline him by accident.
Yeah. 26.
Wow. He has a 16 parry DC. So
Jeez.
you grab him with a 26.
Oh, wow.
You just managed to grab him. He'll roll a strength check with his little clockwork strength.
And let's see. I make a.
You grab him. You've got a hold of him.
Oh, great. Okay. All right. Stand. He's crazy little bugger. Okay. All right, guys. And I pulls him closer.
Yeah, he is like trying to pull and stretch and tear out of your rubber, but he's not able to.
It's just tickling at this point, pal.
Should we take the torch away from him or something?
So I'm only using one hand because I've got the grabbing finesse, so I'm not vulnerable. So I could try to grab the torch out with the other one.
Awesome. So you're able to, with your other hand, grab the torch and pull it away from him. When you pull the torch away, you hear a sort of a whirring noise, like something turning and clicking, and a circular door opens at the top of the chamber, and a clockwork eagle flies out.
Okay. This kind of sounds a lot like that documentary, Newt. I don't know.
And he starts. The little Prometheus in your hand begins to freak out and panic.
Oh, this should be good. Right. I won't let go of him yet. We'll see what happens.
So Prometheus gave mortals the fire. Zeus chained him to a rock. The eagle ate him. So maybe to finish the story, we gotta chain tiny Prometheus to a rock or something.
Use one of your goo grenades.
Yeah. And then we can tie him up.
Ooh.
Sounds like a hoot.
I will throw a goo grenade at the guy.
Let me let go first.
Yeah, as I say, he's holding on to it.
All right, so Rubber Bandit goes, "Are you ready?" Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, Rubber Bandit, let's go. Still holds the torch and steps and stretches way back from the little clockwork thing.
And the little clockwork man, he begins to run away, but he is running a lot slower without the torch in his hand.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw a grenade in front of him so he runs into it.
He will take the full effect. DC 18. He avoids the goo. He sort of jumps over it, and he is still booking, trying to escape. And the eagle has landed on the rock at this point and is looking at you guys with an annoyed look on its face.
Don't look at me. I did my job.
Are there chains on the rock?
As you're looking, it looks like there are fixtures for chains on the rock.
So maybe we're supposed to put him on the rock, and maybe chains will come out and grab him.
Yeah, sounds. Rubber Bandit. He'll stretch and see if he can grab the chains and pull him back over, and then
they come right off the wall.
Yeah, pull him right off, and then he's still got the torch, so he's like, all right. He's with one hand. He'll try to hook one of the chains on and see what happens.
Awesome. Yeah, you've got weird stretchy hands, so you can put it in, hook it in. They hook into the fixtures easily enough, and it looks like they're sort of humming with magical energy, ready to accept whoever you're going to put in there.
Newt? No.
Okay. So now we need to grab the little guy that we, I guess in hindsight, shouldn't have let go.
Okay. Here, I'll try it again. So, all right. I'll Rubber Bandit will try to grab him again. We'll see how this works. Might be using the. Oh, that didn't work.
He jumps over your hand and runs away.
20. Yeah. Okay.
Unless you
Oh.
want to spend a hero point. You can spend a hero point if you want.
Yeah, we'll try it again. Let's use another hero
Ooh.
point.
I have something. You don't need to use a hero point because I have a get over here sort of thing for my grappling gun.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
So save a
got
hero
here?
point. I pull out my sticky tongue grappling hook, and I'm going to use my get over here. So to get over here.
Excellent.
29 hit.
Oh my god.
Scorpion, he's one. Yeah.
Hits.
Nice.
I get a 2 total on my strength check to resist. So you do
Yeah.
fire it off.
You should-
The grappling hook wraps around him and it yanks him over to you.
It
Okay.
shoots right through him. Ooh, that's not good.
I'm going to pick him up, and I'm like, sorry about this, little buddy. And I'm going to put him on the rock and try to chain him up.
Yeah, as you chain him up, the chains sort of hum with this magical energy and yank him and shove him down onto the rock. His body begins to glow with this blue magical energy. And you see a couple of the panels on his belly begin to open up, revealing a bunch of different, looks like real organs.
Oh.
Mm.
And the eagle looks at you annoyed again.
Yeah, there's definitely some topics of discussion with Dr. Phillips when we get back after this.
So I look at the eagle, and I'm like, so aren't you supposed to be eating him now or something?
The eagle looks at you, it looks at the body cavity, and it looks at you, and it sort of cocks its head sideways like it doesn't know what it's supposed to eat.
Oh, this is gross. I look really close to the inside. Can I find the thing that looks like a liver?
Give me a treatment check. And the eagle will sort of hover over your shoulder and look over your shoulder while you're getting
9. I don't know what a liver is. It looks like.
You're not sure. You're looking at the different organs in there, and you're like, they're all
Just
kind of
pull-
red and squishy.
Just pull
I
them all
look
out.
at like, hey, you guys, do either of you guys know what a liver looks like?
I forget.
Like,
Can you
I
use
think
treatment?
it's what-
Can you use treatment untrained?
I
For
guess
these
trained only.
purposes, I'll say yes, just because it's organ identification.
Okay. I'll try to, or I guess I could even just offer an assist, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let me try to see if I can assist.
That's a successful assist.
Are you assisting me or Rubber Bandit?
Who was looking for the liver? Wasn't it you?
I was. Does that mean I roll again with a bonus?
Yep, you'll roll again with a +2.
10.
10's what you needed. So-
Oh, yeah.
Hooray! Perfect.
Otherwise, I should have just used my 15.
Between Devil Ray and Newt looking at the organs with the eagle sort of also looking over your shoulder, you're able to suss out which of these organs is the liver.
Whichever one it reacts to.
Yeah, and the eagle looks at you guys and looks down at the liver and looks at you guys again.
You don't want it?
Oh,
I
no.
swore it was a liver.
I think we have to eat it. Maybe. I don't really understand.
Just maybe we just set the whole thing on fire. Maybe I don't know. Fire cleanses everything.
Devil Ray, the eagle has a reaction when you say maybe we have to eat it.
What does it react?
But there is a torch, so we can cook it.
It looks like that's what you're supposed to do. Duh, sort of reaction from the eagle.
Okay.
I'm gonna beat up a clock today. I swear.
I look at like. Okay.
Rubber
Should we,
Bandit
like,
says,
rock,
I'm
paper,
not
scissors
eating
for
an
this?
organ out of a clockwork thing, so I'll burn it for you.
I feel like we need to eat it. Should we rock,
think-
paper, scissors or
No,
anything?
you came up with a good idea, Newt. We wouldn't want to take it that way from you. You should go ahead and do it.
I like give it a cursory smell, like the tiny liver.
It smells acidic.
This
This is your
Wayne
time
Wright,
to
are you
shine,
getting
Sticky
this?
Fingers.
I'm like,
She says, I'm getting it. I'm lucky that it's just vision and hearing for you.
Newt's like, never let it be said that Kyle Morton never did nothing for his country. And I just toss it in my mouth and like try to swallow it without biting into it.
And the eagle flaps and does a little happy dance, and the eagle's chest opens, revealing a blue light that shoots out of the eagle and down the hallway from whence you came.
Actually, how bad did it taste?
Terrible.
I don't have a
Yeah.
mint. I'm sorry.
Sort of
Yeah.
like a rancid acid, almost like battery acid.
Yeah, that's not good. That is.
Yeah. I pull out. Here's a set of Manta mints for you.
I take as many as he will give me, and I just start crunching those. Like, need to get the taste out of my mouth.
Shaking his head as he walks away. Devil Ray is just like, there is no way they have to do this every time to get in here.
And then Rubber Bandit's like, "What's with this torch?" Like, anyway, I'm keeping it. So he'll stretch back and see what's happening in the main room where that light's going.
You see that the central orb has hovered up out of its pedestal and is glowing with a blue light. The other two are still gray.
Okay, so
Oh, okay.
if
Well, I
video
think-
games have taught me anything, we're just gonna do this similar thing with the other two rooms, and then the final thing will open.
Let's just split up then. I'll take Kronos.
Out of character, splitting up's gonna make no difference because it's like I still out of character. It's going to be the same time, even if in character takes less time.
No. Rubber Bandit says to Devil Ray, "We need Newt with us. He's gonna eat. Mikey likes it. We need to bring him with us."
I didn't like it. So you guys didn't want to do it. I did it.
Bandit, you take the kid, okay?
Well, no, I've still got this torch. I did my bit, you know. Let's go
did my
check out
bit.
the. Let's go check out. I guess Kronos. Let's go
Okay,
check out
so
the
if
next one.
Yeah. So if y'all were doing Kronos, what was the other one?
Sisyphus.
Sisyphus.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
gonna
go
be a
do.
big
I'll do
boulder.
Sisyphus then.
Oh,
Awesome. So Devil Ray, you head down the Sisyphus tunnel first, and at the end of the tunnel, you see a sort of strapping young clockwork man limbering up and doing stretches at the bottom of a large hill.
All right. Do I see a rock anywhere nearby?
You do see a pretty decently sized rock nearby.
Is there a hill?
There is a hill.
What happens if I go to try to pick up the rock?
He kind of looks at you and he sort of braces and he looks up at the hill and he looks up at you.
I hand the rock to him. I imagine with my like suit strength that it's like not too big for me.
Oh no, not at all.
Yeah. Is
You
it a
put it
clockwork
down.
rock?
It's not a clockwork rock. It's an actual rock.
Oh, okay.
And he pushes the rock all the way to the top of the hill. He gets up at the top and he does a little dance. He's very happy.
All right. Waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Nothing happens.
Is there? Okay. So there's no light. Nothing. Okay.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna cautiously make my way up the hill.
He looks at you as you come up to the top of the hill. He looks very nervous.
Okay. Is the rock still up there?
It is still up there.
And this is the top of the hill, so there's nowhere further I could push it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll the rock back down onto him.
When you push the rock down the hill, he looks at you like, "What the hell, man?" And he tromps
no,
back
I meant-
down. Oh, you
I
want
meant
to
I was
smush him
gonna-
with it?
I was gonna push him down the hill with the rock.
Oh no! So the rock, they both roll down the hill, and again at the bottom, he looks up at you like, "What the heck?" He starts pushing up the hill again.
All right. So, all right. So if we're trying to fulfill the Greek mythology, he's gonna do this for eternity. I imagine I have to break the cycle somehow. Is there insight? Maybe I could roll into this.
Yeah, go ahead.
12.
The only thing you can think is that he seemed very surprised he made it to the top.
Okay. Did he seem to be struggling at all with pushing the rock up the hill?
Mm-mm.
All right, so he's used to it. He was surprised he made it. If I look around the room, do I see anything else aside from anything else of note?
As you're looking around, you do see there are a couple of different, almost looks like different metals of various different colors. You see brass, copper, bronze, these sort of flat corrugated sheets that are erected around various different corners of the room. They look like they're removable. Looks like they're about 3x3 sheets of metal.
Okay. What if I try to build something to hold the rock at the top? And if anybody else has any input, I am all ears.
I thought, could you try to destroy the rock? If there's no rock, then you can't push it up the hill. If we're trying to break the cycle, that is. But maybe we're supposed to put something there so it's impossible for him to roll up the hill. Like it'll always fall down.
Yeah,
that's
what.
Yeah.
Oh, I built a ramp at the top so that when he gets to the top, it just rolls back down the ramp.
Is that what you want to try to do?
That's what I want to try and do.
Cool.
Or you could just make the top really slippery so he like slips and stumbles before he can like finish.
Right, but I feel like I'm trying to think with like slabs of metal. The only thing I can really think of is that I can build like something angular, so either walls or a ramp or.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a technology check to sort of beat that into place.
How tiny
24.
is the Sisyphus?
24. That's awesome. This Sisyphus is about 5 inches tall.
Oh.
Okay.
How big is this hill? I thought it was like my size.
The hill is about your size.
Oh, okay. Oh man, poor guy.
But like when you say his size, it's like as big as him.
It's about as tall as Devil Ray.
Yeah.
But Devil Ray with a 24, you are able to fix up some kind of ramp device or angular shield that prevents the stone from making it all the way to the top, and it rolls down to the bottom. Okay. And the first time he pushes it up, it rolls around your sort of Hot Wheels track and goes back down goes back down the bottom of the hill, and the Sisyphus begins to glow with that blue light, and the light emerges from his chest and shoots back down the hallway as he enters into this feedback loop of pushing the rock up and pushing it back down.
Nice.
All right, Abbott and Costello, your turn.
Rubber Bandit slaps Newt on his back. You always have been my best friend. Just go down there and have a look at it and see what you can find down there.
Can I get that in writing?
No. And he's got
tell me he has to tell that to Dr. Phillips.
That's right.
Yes, we want to stay in group.
That's the worst thing that happened on the mission.
Our bond is the kind that can't be put into words.
Meaning, don't tell anybody.
All right, so we stretch down the. It's just like your old scoutmaster said. Don't tell anyone, Newt.
No,
not a fan of that.
We didn't have scouts where I was.
Sorry. All right, anyway. we stretch down the hallway, or walk down the hallway and have a look at what's the Kronos has to offer.
Cool. You enter into this room and you see there is a brass table in the center of it. There is a small clockwork woman and there's an enormous clockwork head. Arrayed on the table is a number of different fruits. You see an apple, a pineapple, a bowl of grapes. You see a pomegranate, and you see just an orange and just a wide variety of fruits. And the clockwork woman is kind of looking nervously at the fruits, tapping on her chin, trying to decide. You think she's trying to decide which one she wants to feed to the head?
Newt, anything from the documentary on this one you remember seeing?
It wasn't. The documentary was mainly about the Prometheus, but I remember seeing a painting about Cronus, and he was like eating a kid.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh no.
Yep.
But also, it could be either we have to feed him a child, or we have to feed him a rock, because his wife, I guess, like the first 5 kids were like, it's whatever, but like the last one's like, really don't want him to eat this one. So that was like the one she tried to trick him into a rock. I don't know.
So what are the types of foods that are out there?
All various fruits. You see there is an orange, there is a peach, there's a number of apples, grapes, pineapples, pomegranates.
Any stone fruit?
No stone fruit.
No
Are
stone
there
fruit.
any
Okay.
peaches?
Uh,
There are strawberries, cherries.
Are there peaches
any
sitting with a pit?
There is a peach that you suspect has a pit.
I try to open that up and take out the pit and put the pit in the rock because maybe that's kind of like a rock. It's a pit, and feed that to the giant head.
When you open the peach, you see inside there is a tiny clockwork man who is hiding, who puts his finger up like, shh.
Okay, that's weird.
Does
Uh,
the man look? Does the man look familiar at all?
Probably not to you.
all right.
I
So
try
I think
opening up a different fruit to see if all these fruit have tiny people in them.
Which one?
I'll do the pineapple next.
Sure enough, this one does look like it has a tiny clockwork man holding a trident, who also says shh.
so.
Hmm.
Maybe we just feed all of. Oh well, we'll see what happens when we put one in. So Rubber Bandit will grab the first one from the peach, and
Wait, what
And-
was interesting? This guy had a trident, which makes me think it was Poseidon. What was the guy in the peach? Did he have anything like any like accessories?
He was holding a harp.
A harp.
harp.
That's not. That's Apollo. Apollo
ring a
never got eaten by Cronus. That was one of Zeus's kids.
Well,
That happened after the Titan to Machine.
all right. We'll check.
Okay, but
We'll
Poseidon
check the
though,
other.
he throws Poseidon in the giant's mouth.
The mouth opens up. It goes nom 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 nom,
Okay.
and
We need to
smiles
now
at you.
find. Okay, so we need to find Hades, Demeter, Hera, and Hestia. Yeah, those are the four. Zeus didn't get eaten. I open up another fruit to see what comes out.
Which fruit?
Is there a pear?
There is a pear.
I'll open the pear up.
There is sort of a pleasantly plump clockwork woman holding a cornucopia, going shh.
Oh, trying to remember that. I'm gonna say yeah, because that seems like it could be Hera or Demeter or Hestia. I don't remember. It looks like I can't think of any other. I feel like one of those three throws in the head.
The head gobbles it up and smiles at you.
Okay. No change to the head or what after it's eating or anything else like that. It's just got a big smile.
After the second one, it does smile and it gets a little bit bigger.
Okay. I suppose we just.
I open up a apple.
When you open up the apple, sure enough, you do see that there is a young woman holding a bow and arrow.
That's Artemis. Puts that back.
Okay.
I'll open up a strawberry.
Inside the strawberry, sure enough, you see a very anachronistic witch made out of clockwork parts. Sort of the
Okay.
tall, pointy hat, broom.
Well, that's different.
The closest I can
For-
think of is like maybe like Hecate, but regardless, not one of the people eaten by Cronus. Opens up.
One of these things that don't look like the other, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Opens up an orange.
When you open up the orange, you see inside a young woman holding a torch.
Hestia. Fire. Hearth. Throws in head.
The head eats it and is very happy.
Nothing else.
Okay.
You see the clockwork woman who is sort of tapping her chin, looking concerned, comes over and grabs Newt by the sleeve.
I look at Clockwork Woman.
She looks at you like, "What are you doing?"
We don't know.
Don't worry, I'll give you Zeus when I find him. I like. Okay, what fruits have I opened up? Look, pomegranate. I need to open up pomegranate next.
Inside the pomegranate, you see there is a young woman goddess made out of clockwork wearing a golden crown.
Hera throws in head.
Nom 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 nom.
And any reaction from the Clockwork Woman at this point?
She grabs on Newt's sleeve again, like, the heck?
I thought I was
Okay.
trying to do the story, like the story.
Uh,
I'll give you Zeus. Okay, who did I have so far? Hera. I'm guessing that was Demeter, Hestia, and Poseidon. Now I just need to find Hades left, and then give her Zeus. Okay, what fruits haven't I opened yet?
There's some grapes, there's some cherries, there's a durian, there's
man,
some dragon fruit.
I suppose
Cherries.
just
I'll open up a cherry.
there's a pit in there.
Inside, you see a little clockwork satyr.
Nope.
Clockwork Satyr. That's Pan. Out of character. I guess it's canon that Newt just knows a weird amount about Greek mythology.
Yeah. Well, they get
He
They
watched
get free
that
TV
one
and the-
documentary, and
they had the marathon on that. You're in prison. There's nothing else to do. So
you
yeah.
don't get to choose the channel.
that's right.
Or if you
Next
do, I
up,
don't think
Durian.
you could fight your way into choosing the channel.
Yeah, I don't think Newt's fighting anybody for control of the remote.
I suppose. I mean, we just open up the rest of them and then see what else is
What's
in there.
durian? What's in the durian?
When you open the durian, sure enough, you smell the smell of rotting everything when you open the
Oh
durian.
yeah.
And you see a small clockwork man with a cape and a sort of horned helmet and a dark expression on his face.
Yeah. Hades. Frozen head. Okay, now we just need to find Zeus. Is there a banana?
A banana.
There's the banana.
I open the banana.
There's a rock inside the banana.
Oh,
I feed
Man.
him the rock. Because that's
Awesome.
not Zeus.
As you chuck the rock at the giant head, it gobbles it up. And you notice the head has a sort of deep, resonant laugh that fills the chamber. And the head sort of begins to look concerned as it begins to shake and rumble. And pieces of the clockwork begin to rip apart and tear open until you see a small, triumphant clockwork Zeus erupt out of his nose cavity. And he hurls a lightning bolt down the hallway, made of
Aha.
blue energy.
all right. This is all nightmare fuel. Okay. Good job, Newt. Really good job. We head back to the main chamber, I guess.
Yeah.
And
Out of
I've already
curiosity,
been back there.
is this fruit actually like fresh or something?
You ask the
Get that-
clockwork woman. She'll offer you a date.
Newt, do not eat the magic ancient fruit.
Get that,
So many bad stories have started with that sentence.
or you get that taste of liver out of your mouth.
Oh no, he disappeared.
Well, great job to Newt. We'll head back to the chamber, and hopefully that other orb. As I said, great job, Newt. So hopefully we'll head back to the chamber, and hopefully that other orb's doing something.
Out of curiosity, was that fruit? Was that all like artistic fruit, or was that actual fruit?
It was actual fruit.
Okay. Newt will grab a pear and just eat that on the way back. The one he opened, they didn't know it does not have a tiny person in them.
Awesome. Cool. I'm going to make a note that Newt has eaten some of the fruit, and we will move into the chamber. As you all reconvene in the central chamber, all three of the orbs are glowing blue, and you can hear stone grinding on stone outside of the temple.
I think we opened the door. I say, well, having pear in my mouth.
Yeah. Hey, good job. Let's we can go and Devil Ray's back, so let's head back to the sub. Hopefully we get a chance to the doors open outside. That's out in the ocean, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think
Let's
as we're
back up.
walking back, though, I look at Rubber Bandit and I go, "Where did the boy get fruit? You let the boy eat the fruit."
Look, he did, but he delivered. He earned it. It was good.
Awesome.
Oh, what I would give to be working with Arctic Fox right now.
Arctic
Consummate
Fox,
professional, that man.
out of character,
Right.
Arctic Fox is just too smart to get caught.
So cunning, so wily.
So wily, like his old man. So yeah, we'll go back outside and see if hopefully that the sub's still there, and then that the door's open.
Yes, the sub is still there, and the rune has pulled apart, revealing a large, almost like a missile silo-shaped hole in the ground.
Aha. Okay.
Is it big enough for? Is that hole big enough for the sub to get through, or are we going to leave the sub where it's at then?
It is big enough for the sub to get through.
Okay.
Oh. Go down.
If I lean over, is it? Can I see into it very much?
Yeah, you can see all the way down to the bottom. It looks like it opens into a large marble chamber.
I'll check it out real quick from where we're standing. I'll just Rubber Bandit will stretch in his head and have a quick look around like we did last time.
Excellent. I can see this panel as his long neck descends down the tunnel.
That's right.
His head pops up upside down and looks into this big sort of cavernous area. And sure enough, it looks like it might be a throne room of some description. There's sort of a long hallway that leads out into this sort of very Praetorian purple chamber. In the center of which you can see there's a number of Atlantean soldiers that have the nuclear missiles in 2 piles. Looks like there is 3 in one pile and 3 in the other pile. And there is a sorcerer on either side performing some kind of spell on both collections of missiles. At the back of the room, sitting in a throne, you can see there is a large Atlantean man dressed in sort of this gold armor, wielding a massive trident with long, flowing blonde hair and a scowl on his face.
Beautiful hair. And it's all still underwater.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. So
Question.
Rubber Bandit, he relays that to everyone else as his head comes back up.
Give me an expertise. Give me an expertise thief check.
Expertise thief check. Okay, let's see here. 21.
You can sort of vaguely make out the lips of the sorcerers that are speaking, and the word that they're saying is Dakuwanga.
Dakuwanda. That doesn't mean anything to me. He says anything. Dakuwanda. Anybody ring a bell?
Devil Ray make an expertise. Devil Ray make an expertise Atlantis check.
Okay. 20.
Dakuwanga is the name of basically a kaiju that the Atlanteans occasionally unleash upon the surface world when they are displeased.
So
he was thought to have been defeated by Centurion and Daedalus about 60 years ago.
Okay. How about we could try to draw some of the guards away. I could go down there and try to maybe get them to follow me, but then there were no other exits out of that chamber, were there?
Didn't seem like it.
Didn't seem like it. Okay, so there's only one way in, one way out.
Okay.
How many sorcerers did you say there was?
2, one in each pile.
Okay, so 2 sorcerers, one guy who seems like he's in charge. How many normal soldiers are there?
Visible to Rubber Bandit was 8.
Okay, so we're outnumbered 11-3. Not good.
I say our focus needs to be on those sorcerers. They, without them, it sounds like they won't be able to complete whatever shenanigans they're up to.
Is there any way that we could, like, maybe... Okay, obviously, the warden wanted us to bring back the nuclear missiles, but hypothetically, is there a way we could, if that's not possible, to somehow destroy the missiles in a way that doesn't make their nuclear payload go off?
Yeah, that's probably something you guys have the combined knowledge to do. And by combined knowledge, I mean it's probably something Devil Ray knows how to do.
Yeah, that's right.
I was gonna say, I feel like it's something.
Yeah.
I just don't think I'd have enough time. I feel like that's something you have to get into each individual missile to do, to really mess with it in that way.
So it sounds like if I could go out on a limb here, so we've got 3 separate things. Hey, there's 3 of us. That's fine. We can do this. So what about Rubber Bandit takes Goldilocks and attempts to just grab that trident out of his hand. Newt, you take care of some bombs on the soldiers, and then Devil Ray, you take out one of the sorcerers, and we'll just play it by ear, see how that goes.
What if we? Okay, so obviously, I don't know how fanatic these guys are, but Trident guy probably doesn't want to die. What if we like threaten them and be like, "Hey, you give us, we have this submarine with a bunch of missiles or torpedoes pointing at you and all your bombs, and like we're willing to shoot those at you and blow up this whole place with all you and the bombs. Rather better here than near civilization or something. Or you guys give us the torpedoes, you let us leave, and we're good. And like we all go home."
Newt, gonna be honest, like where your head's at,
That's right.
but you inspired me with a different idea.
Okay, nice.
We use the sub as a distraction to have it, use the remote control to have it try to get their attention, so we can focus on the more specific matters of the missiles, the sorcerers, and Trident Boy.
Okay.
So we could go down there. I could taunt them, which I do have. Rubber Bandit's got, and then maybe we could have the sub driving away so they follow it, and then we can go down and take care of everyone else.
Okay. Or we could just if the sub is autopilot, couldn't you just make it fire some like dummy missiles, like not to like hurt anything, but to make a lot of noise, like maybe make it shake a little, so they could go out to investigate it?
How big is this cavern down there? How big is the one that we're in?
The cavern is Godzilla sized.
Okay. And the little spot down there that they're doing their little seance or whatever?
Oh, sorry. The spot down there is Godzilla sized. The spot out here is giant underwater mountain sized.
Okay. Okay. Because I was just thinking I don't want I don't want to blow up too many things because there's nuclear missiles down there. But if it's that big, we could probably have some spaces where we can shoot without risking that.
Yeah, you're reasonably sure about that.
All right. That sounds like a plan. So Newt, so wait, what's everybody going to focus on? Rubber Bandit, you're going to go for the leader?
Well, yeah, well, are we going to do the sub distraction thing?
Oh, I thought we were doing this all simultaneously.
Oh, well.
Okay. I thought we'd try to get the distraction, to get most, if not all of the soldiers to go investigate. And I'm guessing the Trident guy and the sorcerers will stay behind, at least. Maybe a few soldiers too. Then when they're gone, we go in. You try to get like the Trident away from the guy because that looks like it's important or sounds like it's important. Maybe I try to because I have some stuff that can like paralyze people. Maybe I can like paralyze the sorcerers so they can't move or anything.
And yeah, we just start unless there's any other weapons on board the submarine that we can take with us, but probably not.
No, other than we could unload some of the torpedoes.
Or yeah,
rig up some. We could also, maybe we could. There's an idea too. We could also take some of the torpedoes, stealth our way down before we have the sub come in. Rig up those torpedoes as a fail-safe mechanism. Worst case scenario, we bring 100 tons of rock down on them.
Well, that's true too. But that's true too. We just close the cavern and lock them in there wherever the kaiju appears. But then we got to fight a kaiju maybe when it comes out.
Yeah, if they're trying to summon like some kaiju sort of monster, I'm guessing that we can't really destroy it in a way that would cause a roadblock to something so huge. I'm sure
we also don't have a Centurion around anymore to help out.
No.
Yeah.
It sounds like, and they're by the way they're going, they're not going to be taking a coffee break anytime soon. So I think they're just going to be powering through. So
yeah, Rubber Bandit knows Centuria. Just call her.
That's right.
Yeah.
What? Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, no, she arrested me. Yeah, no, I tried. She was into me, but yeah, that's for later.
It was really she was reluctantly arresting you.
That's right. Yeah, he tells that story all the time.
She told me to get away from me.
That's right.
Newt is a pretty gullible guy, but I think even he he may believe that Centuria arrested him, but like Centuria, yeah, she was into me, and Newt's like,
It was, but I got a kid and she didn't like that, and that's that's the way it goes.
Fair.
We go no brain
All right.
offense.
No brain
What was that?
offense.
Are we stealthing or are we just doing this? We sending the sub down first? Is that the idea?
I assume we get in position, make the distraction, get the soldiers out. We rush in, take care of the sorcerers, the trident guy, and anybody else who stayed behind. Just try to get as many of those soldiers guys out of there as possible. Divide and defeat sort of thing.
Okay.
Yep.
Then yeah, I'll set the sub to autopilot ahead of us then and start, going down there. Maybe it'll probably shoot maybe one torpedo and then just start like flying away. Does it have anything else besides? Does it have any like guns?
It doesn't have any statted out, but I'm fine with it having lasers.
Okay. I was just gonna something very small, just like to get their attention. Besides gigantic explosions.
We fired a torpedo at the nukes. Oh no!
That's right.
Because I imagine while it has autopilot, it doesn't have like auto defense systems, so it's really just going to be kind of shooting blind.
Yeah. So
I don't know how
you can
nuclear
get their
missiles work, but don't they have to be like? Don't you before you fire them have to like arm them and then fire them so they actually go off?
That's also true. Oh wait, you mean nukes?
Yeah, nukes are pretty tamper resistant. Like you have to intentionally set them off usually.
Yeah, I don't want to chance that.
That's right.
I'd like to go home tomorrow.
That's right.
So maybe
not glowing.
I mean, I'm no psychic, but maybe what you said about the kaiju, maybe you guys probably came to the same conclusion already, but maybe they're not. Obviously, these aren't trying to shoot these torpedoes at us. Maybe they're trying to use the nuclear blast to like wake up the monster or something.
Oh, I was thinking it was kind of a transmutation thing, a trade-off. Send the nukes, get back a kaiju. I don't really know. I know a little bit about Atlantean magic, not a ton about it.
I know 0, so you're ahead of the game on me there. So whatever.
Awesome. The sub comes down.
Oh, sorry.
The sub comes down. It fires off the laser blast, and it takes off. And sure enough, the regular soldiers go following after it to try and stop it. The man with the trident stands up, sort of barks a couple of gestures at the sorcerers to keep up their work, and he takes up a defensive position, sure that some chicanery is about to unfold.
Devil Ray locks on his lasers and says, "The most important thing I know right now is they bleed the same we do."
Yeah, nice.
I
will try to get Goldilocks's trident. Just try to reach out and grab it.
Wait, could I like sneak in so we all attack once? Like maybe you get the trident, Manta Ray can go for the one sorcerer, like blast him. I go for the other sorcerer. I can like crawl in the wall and stuff and try to sneak in so we get to a good position and just go charge, and we all take them at once.
Yep, I think simultaneous action.
Try it. We don't. Yeah.
Cool.
So should we all do stealth checks?
Yeah, everybody give me a stealth check. You get a +2 circumstance bonus for the submarine distraction.
Where's my token? You said stealth check?
Yes, yep.
And with an additional +2 circumstance, that'll bring me to 27.
Oof.
Nice.
15 for me.
He's stretchy. He is not sneaky.
No.
To be fair, technically he only has to sneak up on the guy who's the most at the front, whereas we're trying to go with the people he's not looking at.
Well, I can stretch from I've 500 feet, so I can be way back and then just reach in and try to grab it from there. So I don't need to actually stealth in, which is a good point.
It's true. So you do manage to sneak in and pop off your all's first round, which will be the villain will have the surprise condition. Can I get everybody to roll for initiative for me? And click on your token first.
Click on that token.
And Troy, I am sharing my screen if you can share with the overlay. If you're hanging around.
Oh, there's the. Shoot. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. It's near the top of the sheet, right next to the word attack.
There it is.
There's a green initiative word.
There it is. There it is. Sorry. There we go. Boom.
Oh, no worries.
Ugh. That's all right. I'll save my hero point for something later, probably.
Yeah, it is all right because you all have the surprised. You have. It's not a surprise round, but the bad guys have the surprise condition. So, Newt, you're on first.
Okay, I crawled up and I'm gonna jump down really quick and be like, jump near this guy, and with my my thing, I'm trying to remember what it was called, my paralyzing secretions, I'm going to the open palm smack this guy.
Excellent.
Hopefully this will knock him out or paralyze him. Okay. Just 21 hit.
21 does hit the Atlantean wizard.
Okay. Fortitude check for him.
Oh boy, this is going to be great. 18. Well, I got a 19 on the dice for 23 total.
Ah, man.
So it slaps into him. He kind of looks at you like, he looks at you first like, what are you? What are you putting on me? What's happening? It's sort of the train of thought in the wizard's head.
Okay, so I managed to hit him, but he had no effect on him.
It did not seem to have an effect, no.
Hmm.
You don't think it would never have an effect, but he was very surprisingly resilient at that time.
Okay.
If you want to, you can use extra effort to try again.
Yeah.
I
we have
will
2 hero
use
points each.
extra effort and spend a hero point again to smack him again, like with the other hand.
Smack. Smack.
16. I don't know if this does a bonus.
16 does hit.
Oh, it does hit? Okay, another fortitude check.
I rolled another 23.
I like smack him once, nothing happens. Smack him with the other hand, nothing happens. He's still more confused. Like, what?
Why are you slapping me? I mean,
that
Murloc
I
noises.
like a pause. Just be like, let that be a lesson to you. I say after like a moment of silence.
Awesome. Devil Ray over to you.
All right. So yeah, I'm I mean, it's a surprise round. Well, it's not a surprise round, but they're surprised. I feel like, can I get all the way over to the wizard?
Oh yeah, you could swim that far, definitely.
Okay. And then yeah, I'm no holds barred. There's nukes involved. I'm going for a headshot with my lasers.
My head.
Laser blast. Come on. How am I doing?
18 does hit.
18. Okay.
And they have not had an action yet to raise their force field, so we're looking for a DC 25 toughness save. I'm gonna roll again because it's the third 19 I've rolled in a row, so I needed the roll 20 algorithm to knock it off.
Yeah, it does that. It's crazy.
There we go. There's a 6. Which is a difference of 19. What happens to the wizard as you melt his brain off with your
Awesome.
Yeah, so like I said, I imagine it is wrist mounted, so I reach out my hand with it just above his head, and I just turn on the lasers as I swipe down, and he just probably goes splits in half.
Awesome.
Ooh, shouldn't have been a wizard.
Curse my low hit dice.
Did you want to do anything else, Double Ray? Did you want to use extra effort while you had the surprise?
Let's see. Trying to figure out. I feel like my only other options are turn around and shoot the main guy, or turn around and shoot the guy that Newt just slapped twice.
I'm just saying, if you shot this guy and then kill this other guy too, and
Yeah,
like
that's
you
what-
would probably look at his hands like, wow, that has a really delayed effect.
There's a reason why Devil Ray's in the crime league.
Yeah, all right. Now I feel like that's what I have to do. But I'll let Newt think that it was him.
He slapped him twice, and then a hole burns in his forehead, and he's like, "Huh, that was me."
All right. So should I just roll for it then? And I'm going to use
Yeah,
my hero point then to negate the extra effort.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Hey,
That's it.
unless this is a more powerful wizard.
Nope, that's a 8 that time. So 17. I think that's also that's another dead wizard.
But like literally,
Awesome.
I'm gonna like duck behind the nukes so that Newt does not realize it was me.
It's like I thought that scientist told me this only paralyzed people. He like, how many people have I killed and not known?
Oh man. Okay, perfect.
All right, Bandit, do your thing.
And then give me your hero point, Devil Ray, when you get a second.
All right.
Rubber Bandit, what would you like to do?
Rubber Bandit is going to try to stretch over and disarm the guy with the flowing hair, the trident from him.
Perfect.
So, just a question. So, I think that's an actual disarm, right? So, because he's got fast grab,
Yes.
so he can't. He can't just hit him and then try to grab it. Or is that?
Yeah. So well. That's complicated. Let me look at the rule book.
Yeah, it's all right. We'll just go straight for the. I think disarm's a separate thing. Fast grab's just like wrapping around him. So I'll try to actually.
It is, but with fast grab you get to make a free grab attack check after any attack action, and disarm is an attack action. So
you could
I'm
disarm
of the
him
mind-
and also grab him?
yeah, I'm of the mind that you could disarm him and then try to grab him if you wanted to.
Okay, all right. I'll try that then. I'll try to disarm him, and that is just a grab attack, I think.
It'd be an unarmed attack to hit,
Unarmed.
and then an opposed check between us.
Actually, oh, that's all right. And unarmed, he's actually got a really good unarmed, so we'll try that one.
Also, I
Right,
have
so-
to assume that me shooting a laser across the room has probably garnered his attention.
Yes. Two guys just there's now four
I mean-
wizards there.
If your attack succeeds, an opposed check if your attack's damage against the defender's strength.
Okay, so I'll roll his unarmed. Might need to use a hero point for that one.
He doesn't have uncanny dodge, so he is vulnerable to this attack that will hit.
Okay. So, and now it is he can use his dexterity. Is it? He can use his dexterity instead of strength to actually try to pull the trident away, I think.
For the grab,
yeah.
But for the disarm, it would be D20 plus your damage rank, which with unarmed is a +2. I'm happy to let you use your hammer to do that instead.
Okay.
So that would be damage rank 5.
Okay.
So D20 plus 5 versus his strength.
Okay. Should I just roll a regular D20 plus 5?
Yep.
Okay. So D20 plus 5. 17.
That is a success. I rolled a 12 total. So you disarm him, and since you are attacking with an unarmed attack, you can grab it as a free action.
Okay. And I'll try to.
And you could try to grab him as a fast grab if you wanted to. Basically, stick both arms out, grab with the trident, and try to wrap him up with the other arm.
Yeah, I'll do that one. It's because he's not vulnerable while grabbing. He can do it with one hand, so I'll try to grab on the other one. 24.
24 will hit. He'll roll a strength to try to resist the grab. He's hindered and vulnerable.
Yeah.
Easily grabbed.
All right. So he reaches out with one hand, grabs I'll take that, grabs the trident, and then wraps around a couple times, him with the other one, and just pinning his arms together.
He really wants to monologue, but he's underwater, so he won't monologue.
That's right.
Good job, Rubber Bandit. You've got a trident, which means you're probably the king of Atlantis, right? That's how that works.
That's right. Straight to eBay with that thing.
You're the king of what Atlanta?
I'm the king of what Atlanta.
Long may he reign.
Juros, who is dumbfounded over this string of events that has just taken place. He doesn't have his trident. He's going to he's hindered, so he can only move half speed, which is swimming at half is he can still move 900 feet around while swimming. So he's going to swim directly over to Rubber Bandit and try to like bunch up some of the your arm, and punch you as he swims over there.
Wait, so did he break free the grapple?
No, he's hindered and vulnerable, not immobile and defenseless.
Okay.
Yep, he's the first degree of grappled, not the second degree of grappled. 23 to hit Rubber Bandit's parry DC.
Sorry, I was muted there. He does have immunity to bludgeoning damage, if that's what the
You're fine.
yeah.
Damn. Disrespectful. As he comes in and he punches you in the face, and his fist just sort of leaves an indentation in the rubber, and your face goes back to normal shape as he pulls back.
Oh yeah, I'm the king of Atlanta now.
Newt, over
I
to
imagine
you.
with that little Mario sound of wow, wow, wow.
I really hope you say that to his like face, and he's kind of confused by that. Like, wait, what?
He can't hear you. He's underwater.
Didn't think it going down like this, did you, pal? No.
No, I did not think it was going to go down like this. Newt, over to you.
Devil Ray has stopped. Our Newt has stopped looking at his hands and being like, "These hands have killed."
These are the
I'm a
hands of a
murderer
killer.
now. I'm going to get a letter from the Dark Brotherhood after this.
And just like he's going to be like, "Oh, that guy's still alive." I don't know. Should I try to inspire Devil Ray and Rubber Bandit? Or should I just try to go for a kick on this guy?
It's up to you. He is hindered and vulnerable, so he's a lot easier to kick if you want to use any power attack or anything like that. We try to inspire your friends. Both are good choices.
Kick him.
Okay. Friends say kick him. I don't have the power attack feat, but I will. But I can do up to 2, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to -2 to my attack to get a +2 to the effect for a power kick.
Power kick.
Nat 20.
Oh my god.
So that is a 27 that he needs the fortitude.
Tough.
Nice
Tough.
job. Way to go, Pele.
Just the disrespect.
Just gonna
Okay.
break his back like Bane. Spin kick.
Actually, Newt should get lots. Newt's delivered. Newt's done really well.
Newt has done really well, and unfortunately for Juros, some of his toughness is from defensive roll. He doesn't have access to that right now. So what is that? That's a DC 27.
Yes.
How do you want to take out Juros, the warlord of Atlanta?
I want to, in true Newt fashion, I want to do it on accident. Don't worry, I'm jumping, and I'm like, my plan was to jump near Rubber Bandit and then help him somehow, like with the secretion, but instead I slightly got off my jump, and instead I do legs first and hit Turok, and he hits his head against a wall. Though he might think he's a killer, Newt's not a killer, so he's not going to kill Turok. But he's going to be unconscious as he gets. It's like I kick him. He goes to the ground, hits his head on the way down, He might be walk funny or swim funny after this, but he's alive.
Wow.
I definitely cut 2 wizards in half. Meanwhile,
Wow.
Well, that wasn't such a chore now, was it?
Yeah, good job, gang. You led away the helpers, and that really made everything a lot easier.
Okay.
I was like, do I have a way of checking on the status of my sub? Is it still
Oh, yeah.
together?
Good.
The submarine is still together. You see that the automated defenses have done their part to sort of keep the Atlantean soldiers at bay.
I have a question, Mister.
Cutting laps.
I asked this to Devil Ray. Be like, hey, this guy's still alive, and if this guy's like a criminal to the Atlanteans, maybe somehow we could bring this guy back with us and be like, instead of a potential thing that made the Atlanteans mad at us, they will instead be happy because we gave them like one of the most dangerous, like their Osama bin Laden, like their version of him. Like we bring that to them. Like, won't they be happy that we have that guy?
Newt, there cannot be, as far as I can tell, there cannot be any evidence of what we have done here today.
Yeah. I don't think he's
I
going to
mean,
be
should
sharing
we ask
it.
this right as Wayne?
We're gonna hope this guy gets up and thinks this was all a weird dream, and his 2 friends here just did that.
Wainwright will say, "Go ahead and bring him in. We can use him as a bargaining chip for the Sons of
Ooh.
Earth."
Newt
right.
was right. I'm not used to this.
You got a new cellmate, Newt.
I didn't even think about the fact that we could take him in.
Yeah. Well, that was
I
what Newt
keep
was
from-
trying to say. It was like we could just be like, hey, we found this guy. I thought right as Ray might use and be like, hey, here's a gift. That guy you wanted. Now we're good, right? So should we rig these?
Oh, okay.
So what's the plan? Do we try to bring these missiles back on the sub? Or do we try to or maybe we rig them to blow up, they blow up, but safely, and
Nope.
a resulting explosion causes the soldiers to come fleeing back in here to see what's going on. And then when they do that, we just go back on the sub and get out of here.
Yeah, I think we take the
Brainwright,
nukes with us.
what's the situation? What's
Yes, bring the nukes with you.
Oh, we got it. They want us to bring the nukes with us.
Yes.
Okay.
And, we'll
How
sort of hand wave a little bit where you guys are able to easily overcome the Atlantean soldiers now that they're without their big bad.
I feel like
magics?
I feel like we could just show that we have their leader and be like, you guys are loyal to this guy. Don't mess with us or else he gets it. And Newt points the non-lethal grappling hook that they don't know is non-lethal at guy's head.
That's right. And Rubber Bandit holds up the trident. Kneel before Rubber Bandit.
Awesome. So you all bring the nukes back. You bring Juros back. When you arrive back at Blackstone with the submarine and all these nuclear weapons and stuff, they unload the nukes from you guys. They take Juros, and Wainwright will release all of you. She'll push a button that deactivates the bombs in your heads, and she'll say, "You've done your country an enormous service. Thank you for everything. You're heroes."
Devil Ray thinks back to everything he just did. I don't know if hero is the right word, but
Rubber Bandit looks at his phone. 23 missed messages from Centuria. Man, I tell you. All right, I'll go give her a ring.
But your phone's
Hey.
off, Newt says.
What? No, what are you talking about?
hey,
Anyway.
Newt, can I get a little more of that salve, by the way?
Oh, sure. We may never meet again, but it was nice working with you guys. And I toss him. I let him keep one of the things of salve for the road. I know how to make more, kind of.
Kind of. Excellent. So you all have saved the day. You've kept Atlantean and Earth relationships pretty well. You stopped an evil Atlantean cult and prevented Godzilla from rising up out of the ground and prevented nukes from going off. So I think that all in all, that's a pretty successful mission.
And we all managed to keep our head on our shoulders.
Yeah, Devil Ray's double cursed now, though. So
Well, you know.
in hindsight, probably should have tried to take one of the wizards hostage to see if they had.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
I don't know how.
Devilray's going to go on his next mission to abduct Atlantean wizards.
Yep, that's what's going to get me brought in the next time.
Oh, that should be an adventure.
You guys, that was really great stuff. I mean, it was real. I mean, I was literally cackling and had to make sure my mic was off several times. Yeah, you don't want to forget that you did fillet a wizard. You you opened some durian. You ate the fruit, and you still have the bombs are still in your head, aren't they?
She turned them off, but she didn't take them out.
Wow. Yeah, I think having this trio together again sounds like something we got to plan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right on. Okay. Well, hey,
Yes.
thank everybody for watching. And if you're watching on demand, you will also want to check out chat because we drop all kinds of good stuff in there. This particular time, me just laughing hysterically at all of the shenanigans for this stream. Hey, Alex, great job. This was a lot of fun to watch and listen to. Really, really wonderful.
Yeah, thank you, players. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fun.
Do you guys want to say anything or share anything about your adventure today? Anything about you that folks might want to know? Why don't we start with Devil Ray?
Alex, I had a fantastic time. Grant, Matthew, same thing. You can find me on Twitter at RC Byler. You can also find the podcast I mentioned earlier, Masks and Mayhem, which is a Mutants and Masterminds 3rd edition show. It is at Mayhemcast on Twitter or really anywhere on social.
Yeah, well, for what I've heard of it, it's good. I liked it.
Oh, thank you.
So,
I'll definitely
Right
check
on.
that one out.
Grant, you have anything you'd like to share, or where can people
No.
find you?
Yeah, no, not on anywhere, but Alex, yeah, thanks. That was super enjoyable. That's the favorite, really fun genre, and from all the other players. So RC and Matthew, yeah, it shows take the weirdest characters and make really a lot of fun out of them. So yeah, really enjoyed that one. So I appreciate having PL10 versions of these characters to put into my my next missions as well.
Same.
We're going to need to bake cupcakes for our next adventure together.
Next
That's
therapy
right.
session.
I imagine Rubber Bandit will be back in prison pretty soon, so it's all good.
At the very least, he should be in therapy for a bit.
Yeah,
Matthew,
absolutely.
Newt, the voice was. I think it might have supplanted my other favorite voice from one Greek vampire that we know about. But anything you'd like to share about what you about today's adventure, or where people can find you online?
Not really anything online at the moment. But yeah, this was really fun. This may be my most favorite session with the Mutants Masterminds Patreon. Yeah, just a really fun time. I don't know. There's part of me that kind of wonders if maybe I don't see Newt ever being a full 4-color hero, but I think maybe he could be a somewhat competent government agent in a weird way. Like, you heard of the Expendables? He's part
It's
of
Newt and the
very
Thunderbolts.
The historian,
Agent Newt. I'd read that comic, Agent Newt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would too.
So would I. Just every page. Hey, I have a question.
You know what's going to be funny?
I'm no blank, but
Rubber Bandit's definitely going to get arrested by Centurion next time, and nobody's going to believe him.
Yeah, that's right.
Really a lot of fun. Folks who are interested in learning more about our Patreon, you can go to patreon.com/mutants, AND Masterminds. Check it out. You can get in at $3 and you get access to all kinds of stuff. And then, of course, it scales. And the higher you are, the higher the tier, the more kind of interesting things. Like, for instance, at the highest tier, you get placed in Freedom City, right? Am I right, Alex?
Yeah. Freedom City or Emerald City, somewhere in Earth Prime.
That's right. So you get a character created, to your specs, and With that, I say, everyone have a great weekend. Thank you again for joining us. I want to thank our patrons. You are fantastic. Have a really great evening this evening. And as you're watching this on demand, let us know what you think. And we're going to be doing more of these in the next couple months with Crystal and Steve Kenson. So enjoy and take care. Bye.
Bye, everybody.